Hello, good evening, everyone. Welcome. How are we all this fine Saturday evening? For some of us, anyway, at least. D21, welcome, Ambrister. You were second tonight. Masura, welcome. Oh, Geoguessr. Kairos, good evening to you all. Well, let me just turn the volume down. I think it might be a bit loud for you guys. It's a bit loud for me, certainly. What am I doing? Right, there we go. Just let me know what the volume's like. Oh, meanwhile, I'll get myself comfy. I'm going to be sat here for several hours. I've started a little early. Joker, good evening to you. Letting your voice recover from the football. Remind me, who would you support? And hopefully all the screaming was not in vain. It's a Mexican hat, Kairos. I got it from Mexico. It doesn't fit on my head. It was a decorative purchase, which you could, if you know, it's been hung behind me for the best part of over a year now, and it fell off. It fell off the other day. I was like, oh no. So, seeing as it was already off the wall, I thought, oh, do you know what? I'll put it on my head, take a picture with it, and use it as a thumbnail for this little shindig here. Doncaster Rovers 96-minute winner. So well worth losing your voice for when you're on the winning side of that, certainly. So enjoy your celebratory evening in with me. Glad that it's on such good tidings. Anyway, so welcome everybody. This is a kind of an impromptu. It's kind of impromptu and it kind of isn't impromptu really, because I did plan to do this summer stream and then I forgot about it, and then somebody reminded me 2 weeks ago. I was like, oh yes. So I had to pull my finger out, and here we are. Because I do want to finish the face-off. Looking forward to finishing off the face-off. I'm not just looking forward to having a good evening in for a change rather than out. I have the bar right next to me. I don't have to move. Don't have to push past people. Don't have to get my phone out with my bank card in it and start waving it about the place. I can just sit here and mix up my own cocktails, which is going to be something I'm going to be doing a bit later on in the stream. We've got a bit of a cocktail mixologist session with me, clearly a resident expert in all these matters. I've got some snacks. Not as many as usual, because everything goes to waste, so I just thought, you know what, just one packet of crisps will suffice. Not even anything sweet on there, because I never get round to the sweet things. But I have got these are very addictive. These are drumstick squashies, strawberries and cream flavour. So if I fancy something sweet a bit later, get my sugars up, that could be the choice. You've got an ad. Oh, they're throwing ads at you now. I set it to low, the ad frequency. I've put it to low, so hopefully it won't be too intrusive. Dark Phoenix, welcome. Welcome. Brendan, welcome to you, so good evening. Yeah, YouTube started doing ads for streams about, it's quite a while ago now, maybe about 9 months ago, 9 to 12 months ago. Maybe-ish. You want some squashies now? If I could throw them through the interwebs, I'd throw you a couple. But unfortunately, we're not that advanced yet. But maybe in the future, when certainly I'm dead and gone, this could be a thing. You want a pizza for dinner? You don't even have to ring them and wait for it to come to your door. It just beams in. I just love it when that happens. Look at those archaic people with their apps. What the hell are they talking about? My glass is chipped. Anyway. So. How's the sound, first of all? Is the sound at a good level? Oh, my drink is almost empty. It feels like a good time to fill up. I've had a lovely day, by the way. So whilst you're telling me about the sound levels, and then I'll get to the picture. I went to watch the new Naked Gun film today. First time I've been to the cinema in just under 2 years. Last time I went to the cinema was 2 years ago, September, in Portsmouth, where I watched The Equalizer 3. So it's been a little while, but yeah, we ended up watching the new Naked Gun film, which yeah, I got to admit, I mean, the humour it's kind of that OTT humour, which to me is not usually my kind of humour. But I did have to admit, I did actually laugh myself stupid on a few occasions. Some of it was just absolutely, yeah, it was kind of, you know, some really good howls in there. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was good, and it was the best thing about it, actually. To be fair to it, it was really short. I think it was about an hour. It felt like about an hour and 20 minutes. It wasn't that long. So, yeah, I thought I still might be a bit loud. That's fine. We'll just take it down another couple of notches. Okay, taking it down a couple of levels there. This now should hopefully be a happy medium. So, yeah, so I've had a lovely day. Went out, 1 o'clock showing, and it was only an hour and 20. Went for a quick McDonald's, and then I was home for about 4:30. And I thought, oh, stream starting at 7. And then I checked the stream time. I was like, oh, why does it say 7:30 on YouTube? Then I checked my announcement, and my announcement said 7. I was like, I've got confused here somewhere. But yeah, I did a bit of horse racing. Not much, just an hour's worth. And then I just potted about for a bit. So it's been a lovely day. Yes, hence why you know, I've started these early. So we'll do the a very quick showcase because there's not much to show today, and then we will just have a bit of fun for now. When Liv arrives, maybe Liv can do some drawing, and I do have an agenda, which I'm debating whether to divulge or not, but I might do. It's nothing too grand. Don't get overly excited. You know, we'll have to save my best impressionist acts for another stream. Those top-notch impressions that I can do. But no, got a couple of little bits on it, so I'll give you the rundown, and then we'll just get cracking, eh? But first of all, I just wanted to say a big thank you to the music people. You see, I've got a whole production crew behind me who are just doing all this work. You see. It's a highly professional outfit now, and yeah, all this changing of the sound done behind the scenes, and the people playing this lovely summery lo-fi beat for us is the Relaxed Movement YouTube channel. I think I use these at the Christmas stream or the anniversary stream. Copyright-free music, lots of great music on there. It's not a paid plug, trust me. But no, lots of lovely music to study to. The playlists are copyright free, they're advert free. Even better, you know, so that when you want to listen to them to relax, or you're listening to study or whatever, you don't get a jarring advert giving you a heart attack. So yeah, the Relaxed Movement YouTube channel. If you like chilled out vibes whilst you're pottering about, this could well be the channel for you. But yeah, so no, I've used them now a couple of streams, and it takes the headache away of trying to find some backing music. So I thought I'd go for the summer lo-fi beats track. 12 hours. I'm over half an hour in. Plenty of time. I don't think we'll still be going in another 11 and a half hours. Today might be the first that you complete the whole agenda. You set such a is that a low bar? Still, you know, it is a low bar, isn't it? Really, because you're saying basically that your agenda's going to be so slim that even if you must get over it now. I probably still won't. You know me now. Come on, there could be 2 things on the agenda, and I'm still at risk. So, today's choice tipple is very simple today because my bar downstairs is completely empty. So I've got just one thing left on it, so it's not completely empty. It's completely empty other than this bottle. If you're going to have one bottle on the bar, you might as well have this one, to be honest with you, because it gets you straight in the zone. It's the Cut to the Overproof at 63%, and I've had a couple. And I know I've had a couple because it's quite strong. But yeah, this is today's choice tipple. This is the last bit of alcohol on my bar that's rum based. And then I'm on a detox. There's that one video, do you actually finish with your prediction? Yeah, well, you know, pigs could fly as well if you give them wings. And, you know, we'll see. Do you know what? I think you might be right, though. I think you might be right. But there is enough to distract me. There is certainly that much. Oh. The old face-off there, Massera. Oh, I'd say it's a front runner, but you never know. We've already had a couple of surprises in the previous rounds, so you know, it's not completely home and hosed. Is that the saying? Where did that come from? Is that American football or something? Yeah, so this is with Coke. So this is my first drink. I might have one more of these and then be done with that drink. Because you can't have really more than 4 of these, surely. It's not... Put a lighter to my breath and the whole house will be aflame. But I've got a couple of cocktails to mix up, which we'll do a little bit later. I'm making passion fruit martini. I'm not going in low ball here with some I'm making a Bloody Mary. No, I'm making a martini here, people. Passion fruit martini. It's going to be delicious. I've already tried it once before. I'm looking forward to that one. And it's quite summery. It's got passion fruit in it, summer fruit. 1 of your 5 a day. That doesn't use rum, does it? No, it uses absolute vanilla vodka. And I'm not the biggest vodka fan, but if it's mixed in with other things like passion fruit puree and prosecco and a bit of lime, it's perfectly palatable, surprisingly. So yeah, we're going to make passion fruit martini, and that's going to be the first of the mixology drinks. We'll do some more of the things, and then we'll have another round of mixology where I will be making what I have dubbed, rather creatively in the Elquist School of Naming Convention, Damo's Rum Punch. Yeah. I have devised my own rum punch recipe, which has gone down a storm at already one function where I've sold out. It was for free, I was serving it, but I sold out of my rum punch. 5 jugs went out. I loved it. So yeah, my rum punch recipe will be disclosed out there at some point this evening, and that will be my second mixology session, and at that point I might just have to take a breather from the drinks. But there you go. So that's what we're having. Have I shown you my crisps of choice today are these? I was in Lidl, and I needed some other things from Lidl, like, you know, deodorant, because Lidl's deodorant is dirt cheap and it's pretty decent. I do like the Lidl's version of Pringles better than Pringles. You know, being cheaper also helps. But no, honestly, I like these better than original Pringles. They're much crunchier. There's just something about the crunch of these that goes down really well. So that's my snack of choice. And I've also remembered dip. I didn't buy the dip, it was already in the fridge. Chili nacho cheese dip. It's delicious. It goes very well with the Pringly things. Yeah. So there you go. That's my snack. That's my alcoholic drinks that I've got lined up for this evening. If only the sun was actually shining. It's not it's blue skies. It's partially cloudy, but it's not like blazing sunlight. I mean, it is 7:15 at night. In a lot of places, it'll be dark now. But it's not quite sunny enough for me. For August, apparently we're getting another heat wave, if you'd believe the weather forecasts. Anyway, oh, hang on a fire. Hang fire for a second. There we go. It's gone a bit almost like space age. Almost jazz-like, actually. Right, so let's have a look what's on the agenda for this evening's shenanigans. We really have no time to waste. The challenge has been laid down. Will I finish it? You know, one of the best things about this setup I've got going on at the moment is that actually this screen is completely free. Because I'm not playing a game, I'm not having to stream my background onto it. I'm using an image, somebody asked me what this image was, I'll get to that. So, yeah, I've got a desktop free. I can do all sorts. So I've got my agenda up here so that I can keep focused and on track. It's like an interview or a Teams meeting where you want to do something. You know, you're delivering a presentation to people. I like to have all my screens prepared, my script on half a screen here, the audience there, the webcam there, other little bits there, maybe just little prompts, and then the world's your oyster. Absolutely. I do like a good presentation. I do like to deliver a good presentation. I do like a good old presentation session. Anyway, cheers everybody. What are we all drinking this evening? Right, this desktop background, or this stream background, Gran Canaria. I went to Gran Canaria in January. Just bear with me a moment, folks. Where's this thing? Oh dear. Right, sorry about that. Just quickly check something. Canary Islands. Yes. Gran Canaria went in January for some winter sun. Which, when we say in this country we went for some winter sun, I mean, don't get me wrong, winters are pretty horrible here, yes. I quite agree with you. It can be very miserable. We do occasionally get snow. But there's certainly harsher winters out there. But the term winter sun certainly applies much more to the likes of the Swedish that were there, where they come from. They're in 24 hours darkness. So, you know, when they're going over to those places to get some winter sun, they actually literally mean it, because we haven't seen the sun for weeks. It's like, oh God. So, yeah. But, you know, it was nice. Absolutely lovely place. I say lots of Swedish, lots of kind of Scandinavians there getting their summer fix. Apparently, don't know how true this is, you can get it on their equivalent of the health service. If you get depressed because of the constant darkness, you can get like a subsidy or payments towards going out on your summer holiday. To perk you up a bit. That's what the taxi driver or the tour bus driver told us, and he came from Sweden. I'm just relaying the message. But yeah. So no, that was Gran Canaria, and that was the view from our hotel. So I was taking this from the very end point of our hotel grounds. There were some steps, and they went even higher, but there was a gate there. It's like, oh no, I would like to have gotten a little bit higher. And that was the view. I think this was maybe the first. I think this was the first day. I think this was the first day that I was here. We arrived the night. We arrived the night before. So this, you know, you get there at 10 o'clock at night. Had a little bit of an evening buffet, and then which was like a yogurt and some cheese toasty. It's better than. Shouldn't be ungrateful, okay? We got fed after the long journey, and next morning got up, had the breakfast, and then you see the view. The sun was. I think the sun was not fully outshining, because don't forget it's winter over there as well, but just that their winter, it's 22, 23 degrees. I'll take that winter every day, thanks very much. This is your cold period. Oh, this is 23 degrees and the sun shining on you, where it feels like 25, 26. That's almost like the perfect place to be. It's not too hot that you can't do things, but it's hot enough to be able to sit out and enjoy it and be able to sunbathe if you want. It was absolutely lovely, lovely temperature. But yeah, so this was my first day. On the first day, I like to always explore the hotel grounds. So that was me just having a wander, found this lovely spot, took a picture, because the only pictures I take on holiday is of any sort of scenery that catches my eye. And that's not even then I don't take that many. I'm notoriously, I like to take pictures in games, but then in real life I'm like, no, I just want to enjoy my holiday at the moment, and I just can't bring myself to want to just get my camera out and start taking bloody pictures every 5 minutes. So I'll just I'll probably maybe take 20 to 30 per holiday. I did take a little bit more on this holiday because there was quite some fascinating things about the hotel. So the hotel was built into a mountain. So in some of the lobby areas, you've got like a few sofas and a table, and the hotel would be around here, and then their back wall would literally be the mountain. And it was almost like a cavern kind of feel. Really, really unique. So yeah, took photos of that. Obviously, why wouldn't you? That's a fantastic scene. Took photographs of the abandoned hotel. There was an abandoned hotel or unfinished hotel bang opposite ours. They'd just done the foundations, did everything, but they never ended up fitting it for whatever reason. So I went into there to do a bit of urban exploring, took some pictures in there. Yeah, I can imagine it actually being much more satisfying taking photographs with a big DSLR kind of camera thing. And I bet if you do take photographs like that, you probably look at people taking pictures of on their phones, almost like down your nose at them. Oh, the phonies are out again. There's me with my 50-inch zoom, lens rather. I don't know. I'm clearly not a camera person, but yeah, I can imagine that's part of the satisfaction. And actually, with a proper camera, with all the lens that you've got and all the different angles and filters, and you can probably get some really, really nice pictures that you just couldn't get on a phone, even though phone cameras are pretty good. They've evolved a bit over time, haven't they? They're very good now. Right, that's me done with this one. Let's have a look at the agenda. On my spare screen. I've got a story about my screen yesterday. But anyway, intros are done. Could tick that off. We've done the drinks and the snacks. Can tick that off. Look at that. Right, okay, so Liv, it's not here yet, but Liv didn't volunteer to do some drawing for us again. So we'll get Liv on the case. We'll mix some cocktails. We're going to do some cocktails soon. I'm debating whether to do a cocktail now, actually. I might just have one more of these overproof things, and then we'll do a cocktail. But yeah, we'll do the cocktail mixing in with other things. So we've got not much on the agenda. You're right. We've got King of the Castle. I want to give that a blast again. Probably do that a little bit later on. We've got the LP Face-Off Finals, which we'll do a bit later. So we might start out with one of these things. So we've got Baldur's Gate 3. So we'll have a Baldur's Gate 3 session. And this session will be 40 minutes. It's just a short and sweet little dip a toe into the game to say thank you very much for your 2-year service. 2 years. Been playing that game now. Can you believe it? Other than Skyrim, which was only 80 hours long in playlist time, we're already 230 hours plus in here, so it's a massive, significant difference. But nonetheless, in terms of actual real lifetime, this has got to be, 2 years is not many LPs have taken 2 years, have there? The hell is this? Ultra funky. Right. Can I have another overproof and coke, please, barman? Oh, of course you can, sir. Would you like this cut drink? It's the only one we've got in stock at the moment. We've run out of everything. Oh, that'll have to do then. Thanks very much. Drink responsibly, you know, it's 63% this. I'm quite aware, thank you very much. Get the expert here. I'm a well-seasoned veteran with overproof rums, actually. I'm a connoisseur, you might think. I've had over 5 of them now. Oh. There's hours of fun to be had talking to yourself in this manner, you know. Right, anyway. Overproof rum, ice, Coke. A barman's dream. Can I have a rum and Coke, please? A bar person's probably like, thank God. Somebody else orders. What's a cocktail that has a lot of mixes in it, a lot of stuff in it? I don't know. What's a really complicated cocktail? That joke's finished now. Anyway, yeah. Passion fruit martinis, they're relatively more complicated. If somebody else orders a passion fruit martini, I'm gonna have a thromby. Can I have a rum and Coke, mate? Oh, thank God, yeah. I'll drag this out a bit. Something simple. Hey, don't confuse rum and Coke with simplicity. Why is there a lemon in there and not lime? Oh, for heaven's sake. Where's my umbrella? Right. How long was The Witcher 3 in Pathfinder? These are good questions. I think I do have a playlist. Oh, I've got a spare screen. I've got a spare screen today. I can do all this stuff myself. Research and answer questions that you ask. Let me have a quick look. I'm sure I actually got a plugin on Chrome, a Chrome plugin that totals the hour of your playlists. Let me have a look. I have to now find the playlist. You know, this is where it falls down. This setup of trying to do things and talk at the same time. Seemed like a good idea at the time, having a spare screen. It could just be a hindrance. Pathfinder got relatively done quickly because it was during the pandemic. Yeah, so in actual game time, it's probably quite long, actually, Pathfinder. But in terms of actual real-life time, yes, it was done pretty quickly. I think it was just over a year. Potentially. You've got some Shandin squashies. I see you caved in. Right, squashies owe me 0.02 pence of that sale for commission, surely. You watching? Swizzles. Got you a sale there. If I got a slice of commission for anything that sort of any games that people bought on the back of watching some of my stuff, I'd be bloody. I don't know. Would have been a beach somewhere, sunning myself on my royalties. I don't think so. Right. Let's have a quick look at actual playlist time rather than real life time. So here's Pathfinder. Pathfinder. Don't let it play. Don't let it play. I want the playlist. There we are. Shh. Quiet. Right. Oh, here we go. I haven't got an app, so I'm having to use a website. Go. Okay, so Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh, I have to convert it myself into hours. Bear with me, people. This is not a very good calculator, is it? What's 1 week? 7 days, right? 7 days is 24 hours, right? 168 hours. Bloody, is that right? Plus a day. Plus another 24. No, is that right? 1 week. Yeah, 1 week is 7 days. 7 times 24 hours, 168 hours. Plus another day. Plus another 24 hours. Plus another 4 hours. 196 hours. Hey, Liv, welcome. You've got. Oh, yeah, good job. You came in when I'd just cocked up the maths almost there. Did you miss? You didn't catch any of that, did you? 196 hours. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Well, that is actually quite. That is quite a surprise. I'm quite surprised at that. I am actually really surprised at that. That's playlist hours. That's not game time hours where I will do stuff outside of the game, like inventory management, you know, doing other bits and bats, preparing for the stream. You could easily add another 20 hours onto that, I'm sure. Which is interesting. So it's not obviously quite as long as Baldur's Gate 3, but Baldur's Gate 3 has taken 2 years for a relatively similar length of time, whereas this took 1, half the time. Because of the circumstances, of course, because we were housebound for a lot of this. But yeah, wow, that's yeah. I don't think Witcher 3 was as long as that, but now that you've asked, we'll have to find out Witcher 3 as well. Let's take a quick look at Witcher 3. Let's have a quick look. Oh, what's happening here? Shut up. We also didn't do the 3-month pause. Oh yes, I keep forgetting that we had a 3-month pause for Baldur's Gate 3. Where's The Witcher 3? Don't forget there was actually other DLC with The Witcher 3, so... But you'll have to we'll discount those for now, because it's too much clicking of buttons. Right, is this a playlist? Oh, there we go, look at that. So, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt with Demo 2986 was 4 days. 4 days, much less. Times 4 times 24. Oh heavens. 4 times 24. Add 21. 117. 117. Yeah. So now I'll prove it to you. I think I'll try. So that was 120 something, over 100, 196 for Pathfinder. Now let's find Skyrim, the game that took me 5 years to finish, and see the actual playlist time in comparison to those. I mean, the trouble is, you know what the trouble is? There's two playlists, isn't there? This could be where I've maybe made a miscalculation, you know, people. If where is it gone? Why can't I find it? This is the 3rd one. That's the 3rd one. That's the 2nd. Oh, it's there. And Dragonborn. Oh, do you know what, mate? I might have made a boob here. The 80 hours might have just been the first playlist. There's another 3. Oh, we need to put this to bed now. We're invested here. We need to put this to bed. Have I made a cock up here? Oh no, that's 2 days. Oh, we have to write this down, people. Come on. 2 days is what? 2 days is 48 hours plus 14 hours and 50 minutes. 62. 62 hours in that one. 62 hours in that one. Let's get the next one up quick. Oh. Yeah, this is where I do need a second pair of hands here. Oliver Feeney, good evening to you. Fantasy, welcome. We're just trying to settle a debate here about the length of playlist on the channel, because Skyrim might be given a disservice. We're trying to just see which ones have been the longest on the channel. So far, it's Baldur's Gate 3 probably at this point, but Pathfinder was 196 hours. So, yeah, we're just trying to see how long Skyrim really was. Nobody seems to know. It's like a myth. We're going to settle that myth now. This is Skyrim. No, where's number 2? There's number 2. There's number 2. We're here. We're in. I almost feel like I could sit down and start watching a couple of these videos for old time's sake. Right. Come on. What are you doing? There you go. Right, so this is the second one to add to the first one. So the second one Oh, another 2 days, 21 hours. So add another 48. Oh, 110. Add another 21. 131. 131. Look at this. Ooh, I know, I'm so sorry. I don't know why on YouTube I put it as 7:30. I announced 7 o'clock, I'm sure, in the video. I put 7 o'clock on the Discord server in the announcement post. And for some reason, I'd put 7:30 on the flipping stream on YouTube. Listen, you know me by now. If there's ever a stream where I don't get at least one thing wrong, it's a minor miracle. It's the sound. It's the, you know, it's the microphone's muted. It's the time's wrong. It happens, you know. But welcome along. Welcome. You've not really missed a great deal. The pictures from Gran Canaria. I'm drinking rum at the moment, overproof at 63%. This is my third one with Coca-Cola. Fourth one, sorry. And last, I quite assure you. And I'll just run through the agenda very briefly. But apart from that, strap yourself in, get your feet up, have a relax, get your drink by your side, and chill on your Saturday with me. If you wish, of course. But we've got one more playlist to add to this list. So all this time, Skyrim, I've been saying it's only 86 hours in length of the playlist's actual time. Where did I get that from? Maybe the Chrome extension was a bit broken that I was using previously. But we got one more. We're not gonna count Dragonborn, or whatever the hell it was called. Where are we going? Come on, YouTube. Stop sending me in circles here. People are waiting with bated breath for the answer. How long was Skyrim really? Oh, for years I've wondered. I know, it's one of life's burning questions. I can't find the final playlist, it's taunting me. There you go. 47 videos in this playlist, which means it's not looking good. Right. Here we... Oh, hang fire. Hang fire. Hang fire. Shh. Another 18 hours. Oh, plus 18. 149. You can call it 150 actually, because I've rounded down some of the. I didn't take into account the actual hour, the minutes rather, and the hour. The minutes. So add those on. You can add another hour on easy. So yeah, 150. Still not as much as Pathfinder Kingmaker, which was finished in about a year. This took 5 years. But there you go. That has settled it, hasn't it? One of life's mysteries is no more. So whenever somebody asks me now, how long was Skyrim? How long was your Skyrim LP? 150 hours. Poof. Just like that. Oh, this is one of my agenda items. Did I finish my agenda? I didn't finish my agenda, did I? I got sidetracked. How did I go from agenda to Skyrim playlist calculation? How did that happen? I mean, these helped, but how did that happen? So yeah, agenda lives here. So Liv, as soon as you're ready to start drawing, let me know. I can get you on. The joys of technology. I've got a spare screen here. I've got a spare screen, no game to play at the moment. After 8, perfect. So what we'll do is we might play one of the games first, and then bring you in after that, do a bit more flim flam, and then we'll go into the LP face-off section, but not before I've mixed up a passion fruit martini. All right, I think that's going to be our next little bit of a 40 minutes of a game of your choice to start with. 40 minutes of a game of your choice, and then a bit of drawing with Liv, a bit more flim flam, whilst mixing up a cocktail, and then LP face-off time. I think that's a good little mini section. Section this agenda off and tackle it in small chunks. That's what you should do with big tasks, isn't it? When you've got a big task, break it down into chunks. Just focus on one at a bit at a time. Don't overburden yourself, overwhelm yourself, or stress yourself out. Don't do any of that, no. Just get through these next 3 things, and when you think you're ready, you think you've done it, there's another 3. I would make a great motivational speaker. Around what time are you planning to do my item? Oh, yes. I'd say about 10 o'clock. Is that enough time? That's like 2.5 hours from now. Or is that a bit too late for you? So, I don't know when you plan to have your takeaway. That should be fine. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Right. So, got a little game for us all later. A game close to my heart. I might do it at 9:30, but just don't. No. We'll stick to a time 10, so that you've got time to prepare. Looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. So stay tuned for 10 o'clock, guys. We need as many people in as possible for that. Right. So BG, we're going to play BG3, 40 minutes of BG3. We've got to at least play that, celebrate 2 years anniversary. I was going to say we could give Vulpus a makeover, because I didn't really want to do any gameplay. Because if we do gameplay, then I have to record it to put it on the playlist for people that miss it. Or alternatively, if we want to spend that 40 minutes that's assigned to BG3, we could spend it giving Vulpus the ultimate makeover. Together. What do you reckon to that? Because don't forget, Vulpus is very precious with his look, but he might have to acquiesce to whatever we decide we want to do with him. I did see the game, but I didn't want to play anything new. But that doesn't mean it can't be played at a later time. Certainly not. I would like to play a few more of those kind of smaller games on the side. Wasn't Vulpus in combat? Did we end in combat? Oh, we ended in the what's it called place? Steelwatch Foundry. We could come out of there though. We could come back. Anyway, so we'll play Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. Fallout 2, we're going to have a Fallout 2 session, 40 minutes again, playing both of my games. I think, you know what, I thought, I'll fancy a bit of Fallout, fancy a bit of Baldur's Gate 3. We'll play them, 40 minutes each, because why the hell not? But that one I'll have to record, so do remind me that when we start playing Fallout 2 particularly, just say, hit record. Somebody please, just remember to hit record. Who can be tasked with this important task, because that means that when people don't watch it here, they can watch it elsewhere, because I've got a recording of it which I can upload as a separate video. Thinking about people that have missed it, miss it. So yeah, I have to hit record, otherwise I'll be lost in a 6-hour stream somewhere. But yeah, so we might make up Vulpus in Baldur's Gate 3. In Fallout 2, we'll just play for 40 minutes, see where we get to. With good old Morgan. I'm really enjoying that playthrough, I don't know if you can tell. It's such a classic game. I look at that game and I play that game and I'm like, why can't so many RPGs get it right nowadays? It's an RPG piece of genius, is that game. I'm telling you, Fallout 2. Absolutely. But yes, really enjoying Mr. Morgan. So looking forward to cracking on and getting up to some more fun with that one. But that's going to be also played this evening, so 40-minute slot. And then I thought a 40-minute slot, because the reason why I'm getting onto this is because somebody said, oh, Liv, you said I play games super slow. I play games pretty slow. Not, and the older I'm getting, the slower I seem to be getting in the games as well. I've got another interesting story, but tangents. About yesterday, and a girl walking past me like I was some kind of snail. Anyway, we won't go there. But yeah, the reason why the super slow thing is because I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 again, which has been triggered. My love for the game has been triggered again afresh for the third time now, because I'm watching Roger Clark's playthrough, who's the voice of Arthur Morgan, which is it's a great playthrough. It's absolutely fantastic. So that got me really back into the Red Dead 2 bug. So I started from scratch again. If you remember, I did a chilled stream at the start of this year, which was my second attempt at a playthrough, but I stopped that at some point for whatever reason, which I can't remember. But now I'm in it, really in it, big style this time. And I'm playing it. If you could imagine my normal slow pace, Liv, and make it even slower than that, that's how I'm playing it. I'm walking everywhere. My horse is just trotting everywhere. I've got the camera not in first person mode, but right close to my shoulder. So everything that I'm doing, I'm almost seeing it through his eyes, but I've still got him in third person view. And it's a great view, a great camera shot when you're just walking down the road with the river on your left hand side, the birds tweeting behind you, your headphones are on. It's absolutely unbelievable. So yeah, that's how I'm playing it now, and I've not got the compass on or the mini map. It's completely off, so I'm walking everywhere, and I'll only bring it up occasionally, and then just naturally come across things without seeing them on the map first, and naturally bumping into stuff and doing the quests in a kind of almost like a natural feeling way, because I'm bumping to somebody in camp who collars me or whatever. It's been fabulous, absolutely fabulous. So I thought, we'll have 40 minutes of BG3, 40 minutes of Fallout 2, we'll have 40 minutes of Red Dead 2 super slowly, super slow, immersive. I'm keeping up with my horse. I've got my horse Midnight. I've named my horse Midnight. I've got a Mustang. Stumbled into a Mustang. It was a good stroke of luck after the quest with Kieran, the very first quest. Near the oil refinery she was my blessed Midnight. I brush her regularly. I've bought her all different kinds of food, so for her treats to mix it up, not just the same old rubbish. I've got peppermint, I've got sugar cubes, I've got carrot, apples, I've got the whole gambit for her. I've gone in, and you know me, I've said it many a times, I can't really roleplay much outside of my sessions. That's why I love playing roleplay games on camera, because I stick to the roleplay, I stick to the characters off camera, and I just get a bit bored. The game has got me sucked in. I found out about, I've explored Linton, the burnt down town, took a walk around, took it all in, thought about what had happened there, burnt town, checked the wiki, burnt in 1897 or whatever apparently. Nobody knows why. So that is... something we'll have a blast at today. I can't remember where I finished off. I finished off in our camp, so we can. The world's our oyster. We can do I don't want to do a mission though, because missions you have to stick to stuff. We're going to go for an amble. We're going to go for a 40-minute amble whilst I ramble, drinking a cocktail maybe, and we'll have a chat and we'll walk and we'll just take in the ambience of the game, the sounds, the views, and we'll just see what we stumble into. A couple of gunfights, maybe a bit of hunting. I don't know, maybe just a nice scenic walk. I don't know. We'll go with the flow. I do need to shoot a couple of bunnies though, so that could happen too. Liv, sorry, I'm so sorry. Team, yeah, okay. Oh, so sorry to hear that, Liv. Yeah, but yeah, bunnies have to go. I need 2 more perfect rabbit pelts, but I managed to procure myself a rifle with high velocity rounds for the larger creatures and a varmint rifle for the smaller creatures. We're all tooled up. I'm not going hunting unnecessarily, only when we need a food, and we need some fancy table covers, some nice rugs. listen, it's all part of challenges, you know, and we went to, random skulls that you hang on your tent. So we'll have a bit of a Red Dead 2 chill out walk somewhere, enjoy the game, because I'm finding that game is absolutely a marvel. Somebody put, it was you, Dark Phoenix, if you're still here, put something in the Discord server about 10 games that you would have to, if you could only play 10 games for the rest of your life, what would they be? And I thought about that before the stream started. I thought, oh, maybe I could discuss that on stream. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 would be one of those 10 games for me. Absolutely. Does anyone else have an issue with knocking Coke cans over on their desk? Twice in a day, Brendan. That is an issue. I mean, don't forget, I've knocked tea into my computer before now, so knocking things on a desk is quite common. Twice in a day, however, don't think that's quite happened here. I still didn't learn because I spilt my tea on the desk again where my computer is, but thankfully my computer now is right under the desk, so nothing spills on it. But it splashed the bottom of it. I was like, oh my god, have I not learnt the first time I did this? You idiot. Right, so it's 10 to 8. I think it's time to mix up a cocktail. What do you reckon? We'll mix up a cocktail and then we'll dive into our first game. But the first game that we're going to play, BG3, Fallout 2 or Red Dead 2, slow chill out play, is up to you guys. So I'm going to do a quick poll because I've got a spare screen. I can do all these things. At least I think I can. I like to think I can do these multitasking things, but we'll see. Right, what's my question? First game, question mark. Option 1, BG3. Option 2, Fallout 2. Option 3, RDR2. Chilled walkthrough. So you can almost treat Red Dead Redemption 2, there's videos out there, people are doing it, as a walking simulator. It's absolutely, oh my god, honestly. It's a marvel of a game. Multiple choice, yeah. What I mean, allow selection of multiple options, no. Require participants' names, no. One vote for IP, yes. Block VPN users, yes. These are the default options. Yeah, VPNs are very topical at the moment. Right, there you go. Share. I'm going to put a link in. Off you go. What we're going to be playing first. Bada bing, bada bong. Let's go. Right, while that's happening, I'm going to mix up a passion fruit martini. So if you've got the ingredients, you can play along. If you just happen to have got some absolute vanilla vodka, or any vanilla vodka will do, lying about, Prosecco as well, together with a lime and some passion fruit juice, you can make one. Otherwise, maybe put the ingredients down and make one another time. Ooh, right. I've not finished that just yet, but it's time to mix up passion fruit martini. So for passion fruit martini, what we're going to do is we take a cocktail shaker. Right. This is my audition to be on BBC Saturday Morning Kitchen or whatever it is with James Martin here. Yeah, so we're making passion fruit martini, James. What's happening to what's happening with the poll? RDR2 chilled walkthrough is winning. Oh, fantastic! You guys are on my kind of wavelength. Oh, fantastic! It will be the perfect game to play with the passion fruit martini. Not that, let me vote as well. Can I vote back to poll? I'm casting my own vote. Thanks very much. I have a vote too. So show the results. That's it. Keep voting, people. Come on. You never know. So one of these games could come up the rear end and take us all down. Okay, so passion fruit martini, cocktail shaker, because we want it shaken, not stirred. Ice in your conveniently placed ice bucket. You're cooking goulash. Oh, nice. Cooking your goulash when we get Red Dead 2 on, with the lovely ambient sound of nature in the background, with me bleating on, hopefully will be even more chilled. Right. Ice in your cocktail shaker. With it, 50 mils of vanilla vodka. Any brand will do. Mine happens to be Absolute. I'm not a vodka drinker. Is Absolute a good vodka? I'm not sure. What's that, James? I can't make cocktails on your morning show because it's before a certain time. What are you talking about? Hair of the dog, James, now. Get a grip. Right, come on. Vodka is in. This is my audition for Saturday Kitchen. Right, come on. Do. Give it a little whizzle. Give it a little waggle. Right, next ingredient that you put in is... if you wanted to go really fancy and you've got money to burn, you could put Passoa in here. Now, Passoa is a passion fruit liqueur. It also would have alcohol in it as well, so it bunts up the kick of the cocktails as well. If you want more kick with my version, just put more vodka in it, you know. Anyway, you could get Passoa, but I've not got money for Passoa this evening, so I've gone for Rubicon Deluxe still version, which means it's got the full sugar in. None of that sweetener, sugar tax nonsense. Paid the extra pennies to get the deluxe version. You just put a healthy glug of that in here. No measures. You just glug it in. By hand and by eye. Looks to be enough, that. Give it a shake. Now, because it also calls for Passoa and then also sugar syrup, because this is that really nice and sugary Rubicon still passion fruit, it's already sugary enough. So you're getting a 2-for-1 bargain with that drink. Right, next up, be careful with knives, children. A squeeze of lime. Squeeze of lime. Absolute's one of the better ones. I don't think much flipping lime juice came out of this. What have I paid for here? Your lime is almost as dry as the Sahara. Right. Got a bit of juice out of that. Not much, but enough. I think we're done. This is where I need a towel attached to my hip. If I'm a true professional. Or even better, an apron. Mixologists have aprons on, like they're cooking a flipping souffle or something. Right, here we go. We're ready. Alpha Sword, good evening to you. You give it a whizzle waggle. Best Ainsley Harriott impersonation. Ooh, Percy Pepper. Give it a shaky shake. Right, there you go. Very good. Give it a pour. Did I put everything in? I think so. There you go. A healthy glub of it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I've done it all by eye, people. This is when you know your mixology skills are pretty decent. I did it by eye. Look at the measure. To perfection. To perfection. Look at that. There's still a bit more on the top. Why is there a bit of a black thing in it? Get that out. Is it a hair? Sorry, my dear. There seems to be a black bit floating in your cocktail. It'll be right. It's a bit of protein for you. Right, next. What was I doing? Oh, yes. There is a missing ingredient here. This is a waste of a bottle of Prosecco because I won't drink the rest of this and I'm only going to put a little splash in. But you know what? All in the spirit of getting it right. What is this black thing floating in my flipping drink? If that don't come out, it's going to annoy the hell out of me. I'm going to find a spoon. It's got an actual cork in this. This could go horribly wrong. Right, let's see if I can nab this on my knife. Oh, I've got you, you bad. I've got you. I've got him. Whatever it was, I don't know. Right, Prosecco, aim it away. Oi! Happy birthday. Put a splash of Prosecco in. a little drizzle, and now... Oh, I'm trying to put the cork back in like an idiot. Right, there you go. I do actually have a proper bottle stopper thing downstairs. I can put that in it and put it in the fridge. It'll keep for at least 2 days. I can have some tomorrow. Right. Okay, so you saw it live, folks, with your very eyes. I've mixed a cocktail that you could probably sell in Leeds City Centre for about £12 to £15 this evening. And I've made it for free. Right, here we go. Passion fruit martini. Now look at that. Look at that. Filled to perfection. Here we go. Let's have a sample. Oh, that's very good. Oh yeah. Somebody served me that in the bar. I won't be complaining. No, it's strong as well. I put the vodka in to a proper measure. It's not a house double. It was a formal double. Oh. So it's a bit of a balancing act to drink it though. It's a delicate drink, isn't it? If you've got a heavy hand, this is not the drink for you. Lovely. So there you go, folks. If you ever want to make a passion fruit martini, all you have to do is stamp this video, and you've got it. You've got the perfect recipe. Cheaper than using Passoa as well. Tastes just the same, I'm quite assured. There you go. Do you think they'll employ me for their, I don't know, the cocktail section? Saturday kitchen. You reckon? Reckon with a chance? Right, Red Dead 2 was the winner of the poll. The poll. Oh, this music is fantastic, isn't it? Lovely and relaxing. So yeah, that means that we are going to play some Red Dead 2 for 40 minutes. This is the big problem now, because playing Red Dead 2 for 40 minutes is quite difficult. Could turn into an hour and 40 minutes, but we're going to play it for 40 minutes. Have a nice amble. I'll be directed by you guys as to where we go. You need to tell me, turn right, turn left, and I'm being serious here. You direct me. I'm going to get to the exit of the camp, and then we're going to either go left or go right. Get to the next intersection, you get the picture, and then see where we end up. How about that? It's a fun little game, isn't it? It's the simple things that make all the difference. And we'll see what we can get up to in between and en route for our lovely walk through the world of Red Dead 2. So why am I talking about it? Let's just flip and do it. So because after we've finished that, we'll come back. We'll get Liv back. We'll get Liv on with some drawing. We'll set up for LP face-off. At that time, I'll probably start having some snacks. We'll have a bit of a chit-chat. Feel free to throw some questions out there. And yeah, we'll continue just to have a nice chilled evening. So, right, let's get the game open. Which means, you know what that means, doesn't it, folks? It means I lose my screen. Lose my screen. No more spare screen now. It will be taken up by Red Dead 2. Oh, before we put Red Dead 2 on, I could actually tell you it while I'm playing Red Dead 2, but then I'd have to think about two things at once. I'll tell you now. When I tell you it, it won't be anywhere near as dramatic as how it felt. But I'll tell you. So yesterday I was watching Red Dead 2 video online. It was a walking one where there's no commentary or anything. It's played on a 5090 graphics card, 4K ray tracing. It's looking the best it can look. It's looking the best it can look. Is the game. You put it on, and I full screened it on this screen because I wanted to just recline in my chair. So I put my feet on the desk and recline in my chair, and I'm watching it, and I thought, surely there's got to be a way to be able to have the whole full screen be stretched across both screens, so that I've got almost like a, with both screens here, either side of me, a panoramic kind of experience. So I Googled on how to try to get this achieved. And then it said something about doing it in the NVIDIA control app. So I was like, oh, I've got that. I can do that. So off I went, and what I ended up doing, because I've got a surround sound system which registers, because I plug it into my graphics card as a monitor, it has to be duplicated on this monitor. So this monitor's display is actually 1 and 3, because 1 is the monitor and 3 is the surround sound. That's how I get my surround sound to work when I'm not got my headphones in. But I accidentally duplicated it on this first screen, which caused mayhem. It didn't like it, and this screen went down and lost signal. This screen I couldn't get working, and I thought, oh no, how am I going to unpick this now, because this screen is not working anymore. So I had to take it. So I thought, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll take out all of the plugs from the graphics card, just put one plug back in for this one, and hopefully it'll just come on the one screen, and then hopefully rectify it on the one screen back for when I plug the 2 screens back in. No, that didn't do anything, couldn't get that to work. So then when I put 2 in, it happened again. This screen went off, and I'm like, oh no. And then I started thinking, what if I can't fix this? The stream's tomorrow, oh my god. And I started panicking then because I couldn't physically think about how am I going to get my screens reset. There was another issue in that I couldn't get the surround sound to work with the monitors, but basically that was the least of my concerns. I need to get the monitors working, because at this moment in time this one's not working. This is my primary monitor, and therefore all of my, when I opened Windows up or Chrome up, it was on the screen that I can't see, and it was chaos. And it felt chaotic and it felt awful, but it probably lasted 10 minutes, but it felt like it lasted an hour, the sheer panic. Because the one thing that obviously this computer is where I do everything. My horse racing, my games, watching stuff, booking things, banking, whatever. It's everything. So if it goes down, I almost feel like we were talking to somebody about when O2 went down a couple of years ago, and everything just ground to a halt because we lost internet signal. It's that kind of thing where, yeah, if my computer goes down, I'm in a quandary. What the hell do I do? Everything is on that damn computer that I like to do. I'd have to read a book or something. So yeah, there was a bit of a panic station, and the way to fix it was to open up NVIDIA Control app and manually move the screen onto this one. But because I couldn't see it, I had to do the shortcut for it. So which is, I think, was Shift Windows M or something, which then brought the NVIDIA screen back onto this one, which then I could redo the settings and then get the surround sound duplicated with this monitor instead of that one, and it solved it. But it took about 10 to 15 minutes, which felt horrendous, when I thought I just couldn't physically see how I was going to solve this problem. It panicked me for a brief moment, I will say. But anyway, I'm here and the screens are working, thank God. Although when I booted up Red Dead Redemption this morning, it said DirectX 12 not detected, and I thought, oh my God, has this caused an issue now with the display drivers or something? Thankfully not, because the second time I tried to load it up, it worked perfectly fine. But anyway. Ooh, it's quite strong, this, you know. Joe, hey, how's it going? We're still in Flim Flam, although we're just about to go into full-blown game mode. We're playing some Red Dead Redemption 2, nice and chill, nice and slow. We're going to drink it all in, see what we can get up to, whilst I'm drinking a passion fruit martini, which I mixed just 5 minutes ago. I charged myself 15 quid for, because I'm an expensive bar in Leeds. Ugh. Would you like some Pringles with your passion fruit martini, sir? Oh, you know what? I couldn't think of anything better right now. It's like you read my mind. Oh, very good, sir. Would you like some natural cheese dip with those as well? Oh, flipping hellfire. Who is this bartender? He's absolutely spot on, this guy. Oh, we know what people like, you see. It's tried and tested methods. There you go, sir. Enjoy. Oh, thank you so much. You see? Perfect. This is the perfect night out. Why wouldn't you want this? I didn't have to queue or anything. Right. Let me shut the music off for a second so that I can get Red Dead 2 on. Okay, thank you very much. Let's get this working. You're drinking good German beer. I'm not a beer person. However, what is this good German beer for our beer drinking friends that may wish to try them? Because if anybody's like me, if somebody says something like about rum, oh, I've just tried this rum, it's really nice, I'll say, what is it? And then I'll buy it. Because I'm like, I love trying new rums. So my manager is a rum connoisseur, and I had my one-to-one with her on Thursday. And the conversation eventually turned to rum. And she says, oh, I've just got this rum that somebody's recommended, and it's called whatever it was called. I don't know what the name is, and it's on Teams on the work computer, so I'll have to pull it off and order it for next weekend. But yeah, she gave me the name. I was like, yeah, now you've told me that, I will order it. So, you know, if anybody's like me, they may want that beer name. So it's called Sternia. It's quite a Sternia. It sounds like it would be the kind of beer that's about, I don't know, 7%, which is, you know, that's the kind of beer that's really strong, isn't it? Because beers are usually about 4 or 5. Sternia is a strong, hearty kind of beer. That's how it sounds, the name of it. It could be just a lovely, jubbly, fruity pale, I don't know. Right, you can't see what I'm seeing right now, so bear with me, and I'll use technology to hopefully get us synced up to our 40-minute, which means we need to finish at 9 o'clock sharp, session of Red Dead 2. What rum would I recommend? I'm going to turn my volume up now because Red Dead 2 isn't as loud as that playlist was. This should be perfect volume level. What rum do you like? Do you like? I mean, I'm not the biggest connoisseur of dark rums or white rums. I'm very much a spiced rum person, of which I've tried many, many. I don't mind the pineapple rum either. I quite like my pineapple rum, especially pineapple grenade at 63%. It goes down a royal treat. But if you like spiced rums, Captain Morgan's, it almost sounds like a cop-out because it's Captain Morgan, so surely many people have had Captain Morgan's now. But I'm talking as somebody that's had probably about 30 different spiced rums at this point. And no matter which spiced rum I ever have, I could probably have another 30. And without fail, Captain Morgan's would always be my go-to. Every time. And it's £17 a bottle. Well, it's probably not anymore. It's probably £30 a bottle with inflation at the moment. I get all mine from duty free. Usually, when I'm flying out into duty free, I'll get 4 litres of Captain Morgan's, and that does me for about a year. But yeah, so you don't like Captain Morgan's? Captain Morgan's is quite a sweet one. It's very toffee flavoured. A lot of people like Dead Man's Fingers, but you see, I'm not the biggest fan of Dead Man's Fingers. If you don't like Morgan's, you might like Dead Man's Fingers. That seems to be another popular one at the moment, but I mean, I can't attest to it because I don't personally like it. If I was to put a rum in second place behind Captain Morgan's, there's a rum that if Morgan's went bankrupt or whatever, that, you know, never to have Morgan's ever again, what would I turn to? I'd probably turn to Rum Bullion. A bit more pricey at £40 a bottle. It's 42% rather than 40. Morgan's is actually 35, 37. So it's a little bit stronger than Morgan's, but it's got the most delightful spicy flavour. The Captain Morgan Distillery Tour, I probably should, because I've probably paid for half of their distillery the amount of Captain Morgans I bought over the years. I should probably have shares in the damn place. Yes, another rum, if you like your spiced rums, is Kraken. That's a very popular choice. These are all very commonplace, very kind of front and centre on the market rums that go down very well, and they're the front and centre on the market because they're very easy to drink. Kraken, Captain Morgan's, Dead Man's Finger, these kind of rums are very, very drinkable rums, you know, in a mixer. But there's so many more obscure, less heard of rums out there that are very, very nice. Old J Spice is a good one. Old J Spiced Ticky Fire, which I had on one stream at 74%, is a personal favourite. Old J's Ticky Fire. Oh, it's lethal. Absolutely lethal. But it doesn't taste disgusting, as in the flavour. It burns like hell when it goes down, but it actually tastes quite palatable. It's got a nice kind of sweet flavour. It's actually not harsh on the palate, which is strange for a rum that's that strong. Sir Mr. Danny. Nice to see you still going. I've been watching you on and off since you started Mass Effect 2. Coming be on vacation and coming back and just watch all episodes. Oh, good to see you. You were 12 and you're now 27. Oh, thanks. I've got a few greys since you were 12, Danny. It hurts. But good to see you. Welcome. And thanks for watching over the years. Wow, that is quite significant. Antoine, good evening to you. Welcome. Right. Let me get my screen sorted here. Aha! Look at this. I'm doing technology live for you guys here. I'm doing technology live. Which way is the best way for this game? Let's make me get a bit bigger so you can flip and see me. There you go. We're getting dark enough almost now for nighttime mode. We'll go a bit longer like this, but then I'll start shutting the blinds and putting lights on. My good man, robot man Bob, is itching to make an appearance. We can make ourselves a bit brighter for now. Right, there we go. Let me get my chat back open. I think that should hopefully do it. Where are we? Oh, there we go. Look at this, right. You don't see any grey hairs? You can see them there. There. Oh no. I'm not. Yeah, there's not too many. But as my mate pointed out the other day, she went, "You're going a bit thin on top," and I was like, "That doesn't run in my dad's side of the family. He had a full head of hair. How am I going thin on top? This must be my mother's side of the family. What's happening here? This is not the good gene to have for hair." Right. Red Dead 2. I was a bit conscious about my grey hairs when I first saw a few, and now there's more, obviously. There's few in my hair. You can't see them when my hair's this short, though, thankfully. I say thankfully, so I'm still not 100% over it, but I was a little bit like, oh no. I have to make another one of these. I was like, yeah, oh, grey hairs, oh God. And then I thought to myself, eventually, who gives a flying cahoot, you know? Who is really bothered? And plus, it's a sign, in my eyes at least, of refinement and sophistication. I've been through life, pal. You don't have to tell me anything. That's not the right attitude to have, is it? We're learning every day. But I've seen a lot of things. Come to me for advice, and you'll get some sage advice, usually. If you come to me on the right day or when I'm in the right mood, otherwise don't speak to me. However, yeah, it's fine. You know, the term silver fox is out there, isn't it? For a certain reason, I'm sure, you know. Man of refinement, sophistication and experience. That's what grey hairs say to me. So embrace them. I don't want any more of them, thankfully. Thank you very much. If you're listening out there in the ether, grey hair god person that's casting this on me, you can stop for a bit. And let me adjust. Distinguished. There you go. So I like that word, distinguished. And as a distinguished person, clearly drinking a cocktail, passion fruit martini, not slumming it with some, I don't know, vodka and coke here. I don't think so. It's cocktail hour. We're going to dive into some Red Dead. Let's see what we get up to. You know the drill. I'm going to walk out of camp on midnight. I've grown attached to this horse. I'm telling you, I'm serious. This game has brought out the roleplay in me. Off camera roleplay. This is the most I have roleplayed off camera. I'm in it. I'm completely engrossed. Name my horse. I've got everything. I've got the guns ready for the hunting because it was a pain to hunt with a bow. It's not convenient. So I basically robbed a building. I robbed a house with Hosea, and it funded my rifle. Thank you, Hosea. Thank you. And now we're just sat and listen. Let me know if the volume needs to be turned up, because you need to be in it. This is going to be not so much me yabbering too much, and this is now, we're in it. We're in chill zone, enjoying the sceneries, birds tweeting in the sky. Oh, it's fabulous, isn't it? Where's the olive? How dare you? Poison word near me, that olive. I hate olives. Can't stand the damn things. Right. Oh, yeah, I've got a bounty. Oh, we're going to have to go to Valentine first and get a bounty paid for. Forgot to post post office. Got a couple of chores to do first before we go on our grand adventure. Yes, we have to pay off our bounty first, and then, whilst I was in Valentine, I was going to do something else. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to have oatmeal for breakfast. Oatmeal for breakfast. Arthur likes his oatmeal. Place in town does delightful oatmeal. It's going to be the 4th time we've had it. So we're going to go get some oatmeal, and then we're going to go for a walk. We might even leave midnight hitched up. We're going on foot. We're going on an amble on foot. We're going to enjoy it. Right, you're not a big rum lover, but tonight I settled on Canadian Club whiskey on the rocks.
Morning,
Morning.
Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning, Bill. Right, I'm off. What? Oh, why is something is causing my game to be not silky smooth? It might be OBS actually. Is OBS causing my game to not be silky smooth? Is it silky smooth for you guys? Anyway, this, folks, is Midnight. Look at her. Isn't she a specimen? She's got this lovely black with grey hair. She's embracing distinguished as well. I've even done her tail in a plait because I couldn't resist. Looks around 40 FPS. Okay, so why? What's causing this to happen? I'm going to minimise OBS, bear with me. Something is causing this, and I have to get to the bottom of it. Let's take snaz off. Let's take that window off. Let's minimise OBS. Looks around 40 FPS. Right, now let me try. Let me try again. Oh, that's better. Is that better? It's definitely better on my screen. Let's get aboard. Ah, perfect. I minimise different things and shut different things down. So in typical troubleshooting fashion, you should just do one at a time so that you know what's cured it. But I did all of them, and it worked. I don't care. Right, so this is Midnight. As I said, we plaited a tail. It felt right at the time, and I stand by it. She looks absolutely fabulous. Every time I walk past somebody, they say nice horse. They're always saying it. She's a stunner. My little Midnight. Right, let's go. We're going to sell the bison pelt as well. We've got this lovely, perfect bison pelt, and selling things is quite profitable. Is this loud enough for you guys? Let's put a bit of volume into the ambiance here. So yeah, this is not the right view either. I need to change my view. There you go. This view I found is the perfect view for ambling, chilling, just nice and close. If we see a rabbit, we have to kill it. If it's got a 3-star pelt, by the way. Just keep your eyes out. If you see a rabbit, let me know. That was delicious. Absolutely delicious. I can't remember if I'd had my coffee this morning before I did this, before I saved it, or not. Oh, I have, yes, I have. This is the perfect Sunday morning game. I got to admit, last weekend I did play it on Saturday morning and Sunday morning for about 3 hours of time. Oh, it was fantastic. I'm finding the perfect time for me to play this game is on a Friday or Saturday evening. After a couple of drinks, come back from my friends, and maybe about 11ish, and then just play till about 1:30. Perfect time to play. Foster's shandy, not the most palatable. You'd have been better off buying some lager and lemonade separate. And making your own shandy. I mean, not quite as convenient. And probably a bit more pricey. But I'm not seeing a rabbit. Anyway, midnight. I've completely neglected you this morning. I do apologise. Have some... What we're having for breakfast this morning, my dear? You can have a raspberry. Some raspberries. Very healthy. It's healthy. Raspberries good for a horse. They're good for mine. And hopefully we don't get any kind of lawmen passing by before we've paid off our bounty. We are... Oh, there's a rabbit there. There's a rabbit there. There's rabbits. Oh no, there's rabbits there. Hang on. Oh. Oh, we've got a 3-star rabbit, people. For anybody that's likes rabbits, you might want to look away soon because hang fire. This is on the list of stuff to do. Avert your eyes. This could get messy. That's only the 2-star one. Hang on. Oh, it's gone up there. It's gone miles away. Absolutely miles away. No. We're getting muddled up here. We're getting muddled up with tracks. No, I want the 3-star. 3-star, you idiot. 1-star. Oh no, I think I've lost him. 2-star. Oh no. Rabbit lovers, you've foiled me here. I think we've lost him. No, he's there. I've got him back up. I've got him again. Oh, he's there. Oh, this just feels harsh, but I need to do it. I'm sorry. This was supposed to be a relaxing, peaceful stream. We'll edit this out of the final video. Right, now that we've got that unnecessary piece of business out of the way, we were supposed to be going to Valentine to pay our bounty off. Whilst I eat a squashy. What did I do to get a $5 bounty? It was a scripted bounty. It was the quest with Hosea where you got to rob the... Wait, what happened? Oh, it was the money lending quest when you went to... what's the place called? Where am I going? Am I going the right way? I'm wittering on and I'm lost. Is it up here? It was the quest we got to pick up the bounty from that lady in Emerald Ranch who was sat with a man, and you beat the man up and took the money. Well, the camp is well stocked food-wise, so you don't have to worry about us killing anything else for the moment, other than one more rabbit with a perfect pelt. Because we're infatuated by perfect pelts of rabbits, apparently, for some reason. Not sure why, but Arthur's just got a bit of an infatuation with that for the time being. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's almost blinding. Just going to turn the game volume up a little bit more for you. Isn't it fabulous? Yeah, the slow time mod. You can't see the time because I've got a bounty, but yeah. I think one real life minute. Oh, there you go, 650.
Look at what we snagged!
Oh boy. We're in the doghouse here.
Touch his dogs, buddy!
You bought yourself a one more.
Pathetic, boy.
Pathetic. Bloody hellfire. Peaceful walk. My eyes. You bought yourself a stairway to heaven, my boy. I know. Bloody O'Driscoll's ruining everything. Yeah, and I'll also... I mean, not that, you know... I don't know if any of you guys are still playing this game, but I would highly recommend playing it without any HUD on. I mean, I've got the HUD on, so when I pick things up, it still says things. I can still press down to see where the bodies are and stuff. But playing without the compass on or the minimap on all the time makes a big difference. Because when you're playing with it on, I used to have a tendency to be almost fixated by just looking in that bottom corner of the screen. Because it's almost like, you know, GPS system, where you're going next. Where when it's not on there, you actually notice things going on in the game more. Right, let's loot these fools. Can we loot these idiots? I don't know, can we get these guys off? Yeah, get the hell out.
Devil take you.
Devil take me. Self-defense, you idiot. I mean, technically speaking, we could probably sell it. Yeah, we could sell this wagon in Emerald Ranch. I mean, we should really play our bounty off, really. But we can't not sell a wagon now, can we? The game has got us. Or we could cut the horses loose. You know what? No, we won't sell the wagon because we're going to have to go all the way to Emerald Ranch. And it's completely ruining our our plans here. So we'll cut the horses free and do our good deed for nature after killing a rabbit. This is the karma part, balancing. Although if these have been looked after for a long time, releasing them could be a bad thing if they're over-reliant on humans to feed them. But I'm sure they'll be fine.
Easy. You're okay. Go on, girl.
Go on, girl. Right, there's another guy here. He killed, apparently. Where is he? Billy Bob. Bibbly Bob. Where are you? There you are. Oh, bloody O'Driscolls. Right. Now, before we
You
were
alright, girl?
very rudely interrupted, we were clip-clopping our way into Valentine whilst observing the sun rising, casting those lovely rays. Oh, they're so good. Oh, that's very true, Officer. You're right. You can completely navigate this game without the HUD. There's signs everywhere. I've noticed them. I've noticed them more without the HUD. There's actually signs pointing you to where the towns are, even pointing you to Limpany, which is obviously burnt down. There's still signs pointing people to Limpany. These are all things that I've never noticed in the first playthrough. I'm noticing a lot more without the HUD. Second time round, and of course I'm going a hell of a lot slower. This is as fast a walk as we get involved with here. I don't want to stress out poor Midnight unnecessarily. And I just love this view, which is just nice and close. I almost feel like you can see more of the world by having the camera closer to Arthur rather than further back. Yeah, KCD2. Yeah. We need to talk about that game at some point, very, very soon. I really cannot see how I'm not playing that game next. I just can't see it, really. I've been playing this game in this very slow playthrough style, and I'm like, this KCD2 is going to be the perfect game to play exactly the same way on camera. It's just got to happen. It really does have to happen. It might happen around Christmas time at my current pacing, Shelley, so we could start the game together. You'll be way past me before the first session's done, so you don't have to worry about being spoiled. It'd be perfect. Oh, I need to pay my bounty off.
Ever been.
Well, I'll be a daggum tenderfoot.
You back for more hell raising?
Don't be to watch if we start too early, so keep your pacing slow. Do I know any other way? I don't.
Be with you momentarily.
I don't believe so. No, you'll be with me now. I need to pay a bounty off, mate, and I ain't got time to waste. All right, I wanted to go on a scenic walk here, but things are distracting me. Now crack on and bloody take my money. All right.
Hello again. Something amiss?
$5 for slapping a granny. Come on. Thank you. Can I walk around in peace now?
Good day to you.
That instrument sound was so annoying. Oh yeah, and whilst we're here, we've got Mary to see. Although we'll keep her waiting a bit longer. She can't just write a letter and leave it on my camp desk and expect me to come running at the first opportunity. Are you having a laugh? I'm off to sell my bison pelt now. Perfect bison pelt. Must fetch at least $20. I'm an expert in pelt prices round here. They can't rob me. I'm from a fictional place called Yorkshire. Morning.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, we're off for oatmeal first. You're not eating this morning. You don't laugh. Can't conduct business on an empty stomach. Such a lovely, peaceful walk. Oh, she needs a brush. We'll have to brush her when we leave her behind to have our oatmeal. It's called a mouth harp. We can think of worse things to call it, trust me.
Morning. Hey there, partner.
Oh, the beauty. So lovely, isn't it? We've got 25 more minutes because I'm going to stretch this to a 45-minute stream. Got things to do. Right. Like visit the church, say 5 Hail Marys. I did try to go in the church, but it's can't go inside. But it was nice to go and visit the church, because how many people visit the church on a playthrough? There's no reason to visit the church, is there ever? But we went to visit the church. But the doors were closed to us. I'm back. It's me again, Mr. Oatmeal. Without fail, my breakfast of choice has got to be Keen's Oatmeal.
How's everything going?
It's a good one. We've had many. And then we're going to sell our bison pelt. Maybe we'll watch a show. I'm having a chill day today.
Back again, are you, sir?
I am back again. You know it. It's got to be that oatmeal. Not before my morning whiskey, though.
Well, spit it out. What do you need?
You know my order.
Just give me a drink, quick.
He's playing hard to get.
Hey, weren't you the one in here talking to that feller with Jim Boy Calloway?
Yeah, that's right.
More like Jim Drunk Old Man Calloway.
Sure seems that way.
Can't beat a morning whiskey.
I get something to eat.
Keen's famous oatmeal.
Goddamn cheating bastard.
I think it's the honey he puts in it. There's something about it. It just tastes so good.
If it comes back up, don't come crying to me.
Don't worry, it never has yet. I'll see you same time tomorrow. 7 o'clock, well, usually 7 o'clock sharp, but we're a bit out late today. Got distracted by, I don't know, O'Driscoll ambushes, you know. They'll have a habit of doing that to you, distracting you slightly from your duties.
Okay, my girl.
Come on, girl. Don't worry, I'm going to brush you in a second. Stop being prissy. She's not a morning horse either. We can give her take mornings. A lie-in is always nice. Smithfields is the name of the inn, the tavern, the saloon. Depends which setting you're in. Saloon. I've tried to memorise the names of all the places. I'm telling you, I'm properly, really immersing myself in this game. Off camera. It's amazing. It's amazing, honestly. Right, is it worse? Worse. I never remember. Smithfields are stuck because we got thrown through the window.
Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't do anything, love. If you can't see a flipping 2-ton creature walking towards you, you're the one with the problem.
You good for nothing cheating bastard.
What's happened?
I ain't hearing no more of this. I won that game fair and square.
What game?
Shit, fair and square.
Oh, this is the duel bit. I'm not confident with dueling, and it's too early. I don't duel before 11. I don't duel before 11. We will watch though. Hang on a second.
there.
Shh, 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 shh. Yeah. I will receive a discount because of my high honour. Look at that. You saw that here. Where's it going? The bison pelt. You can't. What are you doing? Oh, for heaven's sake, man! Oh, for God's sake! Right, he's done a scarper. I've got rabbit pelts to sell. Oh, he's coming back now. There you go. He just wanted to tell his mate over there something. You know. Great way to run your business. Leave your customers waiting so you can socialise. I shall put this on TripAdvisor. 1899 version. Would you care to come up behind
You know who really runs this town?
Stop.
Ladies of the line.
Come on now. Come on. I've got things to sell.
Bury.
I've got walks to go on here. 45-minute timer. Right. How much for the perfect bison? $5.
Shit fire.
Shit fired, exactly. Shit fire, mate. Yeah. Shit price. We're past the watershed now, surely. If we're an hour ahead in Europe, it's fine. Oh, it'll have to do. Let me sell them.
Fine work here.
I'm sure a perfect bison pelt is used in one of the crafting stuff for camp. I might keep that. I think it's used in one of the things. Tablecloth or something. I don't know. 60 cents for the game meat. Oh, you're a rip-off, mate. A rip-off. Oh, bloody hell. Right. Yeah, he's gone to go eat some oatmeal.
Thanks, partner.
Bloody oatmeal.
Morning, friend.
So more trouble than it's worth. If it gets bloody the people that's supposed to be working wandering off, leaving customers waiting, yeah, it's a big problem. Alright, we'll do the Mary thing. We don't have to do actually anything other than talk to her. I don't believe we trigger the mission. So we can do that, and then we can go on a walk from here. We're out of town, we've had our breakfast. Can't sell the pelt because we're going to cash it in. We're going to take it to Pearson and say, Pearson, make a rug out of it or something. The guy at Valentine, he's a rip-off. $5 for this thing. It should be at least 20. It's a bison. Anyway, sorry. You should be enjoying the sound. Look at the mountains in the background. Beautiful. I just love the sun. The sun. I just love the sun when it shines through. Look at that for a view. Look at that. Beautiful. Anyway, I think this was the address on the letter that Mary sent. I think so. I've been in Valentine's for a few weeks now. I know the lay of the land. Look at that tree. Can you imagine having a garden this big? It'd be more trouble than it's worth, I'm telling you, to keep it maintained. Right, midnight. I'm going to go see somebody who meant a lot to me in the past, and therefore I can't have you looking like this. Alright? So we'll get you cleaned up for the grand unveiling. Where are you? Come here. Alright. We'll give you something to eat.
Hey, have this, girl.
Who doesn't like beetroots?
Yeah, that's my girl.
Beetroot. Salads, sandwiches, stews. Beetroot is awesome. Stains, so be very careful with it. Right, there you go. Look at that. That is the equivalent of today's... This is the 1899 equivalent of pulling up outside your ex-partner's house in a Bentley. That's exactly what it is.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see.
Mrs. Linton,
Who's that?
a caller for you.
Gentleman caller.
Hello, Arthur.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Okay. Where's what's his name?
Died.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Bad business.
Sure.
So, well, you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, ain't like that, Arthur.
Oh, okay.
Pneumonia is very bad news.
Listen, Arthur, I'm... My family. I need your help.
You mean the family that always looked down on me? You want me to help them?
It's my little brother, Jamie.
I always liked Jamie.
A little bit of Prosecco.
At least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life. Me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what's happened here? No, no.
We need your help real bad.
Can you hear me?
Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious order.
Good for him.
They're quite mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
Long time ago now.
I'm begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur. Please, Arthur. Will you help me?
Of course we'll bloody help her. Bloody hell, for God's sake, Mary.
Where is he?
Somewhere out near Carmody Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
You already owe me.
Right, we're done.
Hey there, girl.
Right, let me let's just sort a couple of things out, because I think we're probably. Let me see if it is the OBS issue that was the problem. Let's see if it's stuttery again. Because if it's stuttery with OBS open, then that's obviously the problem. No, it's not OBS, so it must have been one of the other programs. Oh, it must have been Snaz. I think it was Snaz. The countdown timer for the intro. That's what it'll be. Right. Oh, actually, it's still kind of bright. I'm going into nighttime mode. Okay, we're done. We're on, we're done, we're on. So we'll go for another 10 minutes. We'll have a nice little walk from here. And then we'll make another cocktail. Finish my dinner. And then we'll do some LP face-off. We'll get the LP face-off finals up and running. Which game will reign supreme? We'll find out very soon. Put this here and put this here. There we go. Where are we? Which way are we facing? Lost my train of thought. We need to be going this way, don't we? Right, we're doing it. We're off. Nice little walk. We'll just see where it takes us. See what we get involved with. Probably absolutely nothing, but we'll just enjoy it. This morning stroll. 8 AM. Not a care in the world. Good day to hang your washing out, apparently. Damn. I missed a trick there. Remember, folks, we're keeping an eye out for rabbits. You see any rabbits? Let me know. Unless, of course, you don't want to see one being shot and killed, then you might want to remain quiet. Look at that. I just love the sun effects. I need one more dead. One more for my rabbit pie. Clearly when we kill rabbits, we're killing them for a purpose. We're eating them. Rabbit stew. Pearson has promised us. I'm sure that's what he said. Something like that. Something along those lines. Can you cook in this game? Yeah, you can. We can knock up a camp and cook away to our heart's content. You want rabbit? You can have rabbit. You want it with thyme? You want it with oregano? You want it with mint? Take your pick. Nothing like cooking. Nothing quite like cooking a merino sheet with mint over an open fire. No fresher lamb chop will you ever have. Right, we're going left or we're going right? The power is in your hands, people. No, not full dishes, no. No. We're not making, you know, our lamb with the mint juice, with dauphinoise potatoes and tender stem broccoli, unfortunately. But, plain bit of minty lamb, you can have it. Left or right? Somebody let me know where we're going. Oh, there we go. We turn right. Into the light. Good choice. Oh, don't worry about it. The beauty of this game is you don't need to know the map. Just tell me left or right and we'll see where we go. We'll see where we end up. I've got clothes on my horse for every climate. We're covered. Look at that. 7 degrees Celsius. Definitely coat weather. Not warm enough to be without one. Why is my horse dirty again already? Looks like I've been rolling in mud.
You're all right now, girl.
When I name my horse... Oh, I think it must be a standard thing they say, actually. When you name a horse Midnight, the man said, oh, that's a really nice name, but when I named my horse something before, I'm sure I didn't say that. Could be just biased. Is that a path? That is actually a path. Where are you, rabbits? Where are you? Left or right? Part 2. Fort Wallace. It's to the left. The The land to nowhere is to the right, apparently. Nothing up to the right. Valentine's down there. Fort Wallace up that way. There you go, you got a choice there. You can go to Fort Wallace, or towards Fort Wallace, or you could go up there, or the bonus answer is we could go through the woods straight ahead and see where that goes, off the beaten path. Left, right, or straight, just to mix it up a bit. Meanwhile, I'll continue to eat some more of these barbecue chicken strips, which are very nice. Right. Oh. That almost looks like a path. Straight ahead. As does that there, you see, look. Is that a building? Ooh. Ooh, hang fire. Where are we? Oh! So this is the O'Driscoll camp that you came across when we came with Kieran, Bill and John. Oh, so that's how you get to it. I did not know this. Right, okay, interesting. We'll continue going straight down there. I mean, obviously it was close to Valentine's, so it shouldn't be a surprise, but I didn't realise that actually this is the precise location of it, because every time I've exited this place, I've exited that way, towards the oil refinery. Never gone down that way, ever, in any of the playthroughs, and I've probably done this bit about 5 times. Never gone down that way. Shouldn't surprise many of you. This is the man that plays as England every time. I don't do change very well. Favourite campmate? At the moment, we'd have to say Hosea, I mean, if we meant honest. Oh, this is a path as well. I feel like we should follow this path this way. We're walking in circles probably, but these are areas of the game that I don't recall being before. This actually genuinely feels like I'm, you know, at home walking through some woods that I've never been to. Liv, we'll be ready for you in about 10 minutes, if that's all right. It's up to you. Oh, hang fire. Do we have rabbits here? No. Good evening, Taria, and congratulations on your new place, moving in. Hopefully it's been a smooth process. Can be very stressful. Oh, got a fox there running around. I feel like David Attenborough. Why can't I get this to work? Okay. Oh, okay. Sure, that was a rat or something. Oh, this fox might be having some breakfast. Oh, he's chasing it. Oh, he's... What happened there? Did he get it? I don't think he did. Right, this way is going to go back to Valentine, so let's not go that way. Let's go this way. What camp is that? The same camp? Yeah. Oh, there's a rabbit there. Hang fire, hang fire. Oh, it's only 1 star. Never mind. Oh, there's loads, there's loads. 2 star. Damn. So close, yet so far. You're hoping for a bear to show up. It's another 2 star there. Come on, Mr. 3-star rabbit, where are you? I know you're there somewhere. Look at that settlement over there. That strawberry, I wonder. Maybe, maybe not. But again, when you're doing it without the HUD on, you kind of get much more of a perspective of where things are because you haven't got your HUD to guide you, so you do actually use landmarks and stuff. There's a camp here with some smoke. This could be an O'Driscoll camp. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a nosy. Ollie, welcome! Yeah, there's a few grey clouds in the sky. Doesn't look good. Oh, what is this camp? This is an O'Driscoll camp, I think. We might have stumbled into an O'Driscoll camp. And what is that settlement over there? Almost looks like a medieval settlement, doesn't it? With the walls or something. Right, what we'll do is we'll do this camp. And then we'll call it a close there, I think. Because we are past the 40-minute mark. And we'll start setting up the face-off finals. Yep, Red Dead, we're playing now at the moment. We are planning still to play each of my games for 40 minutes. Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout 2, and this was the wild card. Put it to a vote and people want to see this first. So here we are, enjoying our morning stroll. Still only 9 o'clock in the morning. Plenty of time to enjoy the beautiful weather. The medieval village in the distance. Oh, it can't possibly be medieval. However, we can also see what this is all about here. With a shotgun in our hand. You O'Driscolls, are you? I mentioned the face-off before. I mentioned it in the agenda. Are these O'Driscolls or not?
Stay off the horse.
stay out of Valentine.
They're down as enemies, so they must be O'Driscolls.
Maybe we don't want to.
Didn't sound Irish.
Maybe we want to get our peckers pulled. And maybe this gang's too big for one man to get on.
Oh, is this a different gang?
We ain't no O'Driscoll boys, fellas. We men. Ah, shut
They're not O'Driscoll boys, apparently. They're maybe a different gang. Love a fire bottle. If only we had one. I could have crafted one as well. I had the ingredients to craft one.
I ain't never gonna understand.
Who's there? You come one step closer.
We're the meanest of... We've been outside of New England, so look out! Away from O'Driscoll's, boys!
Yes, it's my camp now.
There's my camp. They must have been O'Driscolls. It's alright, Midnight. Calm down. Calmly does it. Calmly. It's alright. Just a bit of gunfire, nothing to worry about.
It's all right, girl.
Yeah, we've got ourselves a little fortune here, hopefully. O'Driscoll scumbags. Interfering with our morning stroll. Getting in the way. Yeah, so that we can craft or cook there if we wished. Do some cooking. Certainly going to get a nice meat and two veg kind of dinner though, I don't think. He ain't Vulpus when it comes to cooking. Any more for any more? There is one more. Gun oil. Might as well clean a gun for free, really. There's a gun oil on there. Could clean one of my guns. They're all dead. There you go. Right, I think that's everybody looted. Just make sure we've not left anything obvious behind, like a locked box or something. Medical box. And some hair pomade. So what's happened? Yeah, D&D session went well. Ended up in the middle of combat with 4 or 5 party members, nearly died. Wizard is on 1 hit point. Hello, kind of viewer.
Okay,
Oh,
girl.
look at that for a view. Look at this. We might end here. This might be the perfect place to end the stream. I'm going to have to visit that up there. What is that? Is it actually a proper town? Or is that kind of like... It looks like bloody ruins, doesn't it? I might just have a quick whiz round now. It can't be, but... I must have been there before, surely. Anyway, I was getting a glimpse of this view first. Because this view is pretty decent, isn't it? Look at that. Looks like it's getting a bit chillier. Oh, it's 10 degrees. Plenty warm enough. Take out your binoculars. We could do that, actually. Binoculars only for looking at rabbits, though. Oh, it's a wooden structure. Oh, it's like it's a military place. Military fort. Oh, we must have been here we must have been here previously in the previous playthrough at some point. Oh, look at that. We've got an eagle again. I I saw an eagle in my last chilled playthrough that I did, and I've seen an eagle here, and when I've been playing on my own single player, I've not seen a single eagle. This is honest truth. The last time I saw an eagle was the last stream. And the beauty of this game is, we saw it in the last stream, we saw it in that stream as well. An eagle actually attacked and got a rabbit and flew off with it. Was it a rabbit, or was it something even bigger? I think it was a rabbit. Actual proper hunting going on. Ambushed by a cult whilst chatting with our quest giver at a tavern. 20 plus enemies, but we've actually stopped the enemy mages from summoning a young dragon. And they have some proper D&D sessions. Right, fantastic view. We've seen an eagle for the first time. Oh, on the other side, another fantastic view. Look at that. Oh, look at that. We've got all the train structures, the bridges. One there with the waterfall in the background. And another one over there. The train actually going over it. I mean, this is a place to whip your camera out and capture that scene right now if you were a photographer, Arthur Morgan. That would be a shot that you'd have come here specifically for. Maybe even going past a waterfall. Still got a chance if you really want to try. Apparently we can't get our camera out. Why not? Do we have it? No. Clearly not interested. That is a view though, isn't that a view? The train going past the waterfall, the stream here, the mountains in the background. That is a scene to capture. So we'll have to wait till the next train comes past now, won't we? Oh, you can't on horseback. Oh, is that what it was? Oh, for God's sake. When's the next train coming past? I'm an avid photographer now. Hunter, a photographer, fisherman. I can do it all. Oh, isn't that the location where you do the... No, I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is. The Medicine Man quest. Right, there you go, folks. We've had... Not quite as... well, we got a few little distractions there. But you get the gist. We've not done anything quickly. We've just enjoyed ourselves. We had our oatmeal for breakfast. Butcher did a bit of a wander. Spoke to Mary and came here and just observed the beautiful scenery. So, American outpost base of some description that we could go and visit if we wished, otherwise we can just admire it from a distance. Just another day in Red Dead 2. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, ultimately, fantastic game. This would be a game that I would be more than happy to play. If I had to pick one of 10 games to play for the rest of my life, this could be on the list. Right. There you go. Exit game. Tune's back on, and let's get to cracking to our next agenda item, which is LP face-off time. Not before, though, I have crafted myself a post-dinner cocktail. Damo's Rum Punch, remember. Coming your way very shortly, but not before. We've got Liv. If Liv is still able to draw for us, we can bring Liv in now. I'm going to put the music back on. We'll craft a cocktail together, and then we will boot up the face-off. Quick game. Yeah, quick, please. Thank you. Jesus, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Let's turn the volume down a touch. And then, there we go. Hopefully that's back with you. Excellente. Let's turn that back on. Put me back over here for a time being. Oh, look at me. All very... Oh, for God's sake. It's all very blue. There we go. Right, it's LP face-off time, guys. You know what that means? It means it's time for us now to decide which game is your ultimate favourite. All of you that are present here now. You're speaking for the thousands here. But before we get to that bit, I'm going to craft up a cocktail. Liv, are you here? Dingly-dong, dingly-dee. It's all very very space age. Right, so we're going to make rum punch. It's going to be my final drink of the session, I think. At 9:20. Clearly it's not. Because after the face-off, we're going to do King of the Castle and see how far we can get. That might take us to the end of the night, but we're going to try to have a blast of King of the Castle. So we'll give that a blast. We're not finishing the agenda. There's no way we're getting another 2 games other than King of the Castle as well. So, Geoguessr, I'm failing miserably. But let's get ourselves... I right fancy a dessert. I right fancy a dessert. You miss me making a passion fruit martini only. I feel like this is a bit more... Well, this is very much beachy. But, you know, passion fruit cocktail is very much piano bar-y. Very sophisticated. Right, rum punch. We have the cocktail shaker, which has the dregs of the passion fruit martini in it, so we'll have to drink the dregs, which will be disgusting because it'll be mainly icy, watery dregs, but hey, waste not, want not. Tastes you better. Right, so, rum punch. Put a bit of ice in there. Into your trusty cocktail shaker. You ready? Okay, you know, what do we need to do? This is where we do Discordy things, isn't it? I've got a spare screen, I'm all over it like a rash, don't worry. I'll bring you over to Discord screen here. Share, do something, bring me in. I might have to change my screens actually, I might have to share the screen that I'm playing. You're currently playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Hemp Wubba Midnight. Oh, Midnight, the name of my horse. It was meant to be. Welcome. It is a great game. It's one of those games where if you start playing it again, you get sucked into it. There's just no turning back. I've got a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be here for I'm going to be playing this game for quite a while. But the trouble is, it's not the kind of game you can sit down for an hour and sit and play for an hour. You need to play for a significant portion. So like this morning, I was going to the cinema at 1 o'clock to watch Make a Gun, and I had to go shopping for the stream to get all the bits for the stream at 11:30. And I got up at 9 and thinking, oh, I've got a good couple of hours to play this game, plenty of time. Couple of hours, 11:15, and I've not moved. I'm like, oh, I need to get a shower and get ready. What the hell's happened here? How's it got to 11:15 all of a sudden? Right, Liv, full screen in you. I can see your screen. Why did we do this last time? Did I just share the Discord screen? I must have done, right? Did I just share the Discord screen? I think I must have done, right? Display capture. Is that the wrong one? That one. Is that how we did this last time? I think it's how we did it last time, isn't it? Anyway, you want to see... I have to remove my ugly mug from the middle of the drawing. I'll put myself down here for this one. There you go. Is that right? I think that's right. Let me get my chat back. There we are. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas. Right, so it's cocktail time. It's rum punch time. So again, if you've just happened to have these ingredients lying around, you could be in for a treat. Otherwise, you might have to just write this down. This is my second attempt at an audition for Saturday Kitchen. Here we go. So I've got my ice in my shaker. And as you can see in the background, we've got artistic accompaniment here. This is the kind of people. This is the kind of people you want to attract on a Saturday morning. Right. So now, when you put the rum in to a rum cocktail, I mean, it might sound obvious to some of you, but to some people it's not quite so obvious. And that rum is the key ingredient of any good rum punch. Have a rubbish rum, no matter what else you're going to put in it, it ain't going to mask the taste of that nastiness. So, my choice of rum today, which I've picked out of a vast selection of one, is this Cut to the Overproof, which is a 63% overproof rum, which actually tastes rather delicious. Very heavy notes of caramel flavour, very sweet, but it packs a punch. It goes perfect in any rum punch where you want to silence your guests because they're getting on your nerves. You just accidentally slip a handful more than necessary of this stuff, and they'll be sleeping before you know it. But yeah, it does have very caramel notes, very much vanilla flavour. Liv, care to tell us what you're drawing here? What have we got going on? Looks fantastic. But yeah, no point of doing things in half measures. You might say, why would you put a 50ml slug of this in your shaker when it's an overproof rum? Surely you would put less in. No, put the whole double in, mate. As I said, this is to silence your guests when they're getting on your nerves. You might as well do it properly. They need to be asleep for a good couple of hours, you know what I mean? Right, there you go. It's important that you tap the measure on the metal there, so you get all the dregs out of it. Your segment was 2 minutes. You've already taken 2 minutes, mate. You're too slow. Excuse me, I don't do things quickly around here. This is what you get with me, pal. Alright. Kids will love it. Everything is too fast nowadays. Everything is too quick. They want to do what they want everything now. Well, we're not getting it now. We're getting it in 20 minutes when I've finished. Thanks very much. Right, okay. Just putting the producer in the place. That's the basis of any good rum punch, is the rum. We've got the rum in there now. So, what we also want to put in here is a dash of this stuff. It says the Angostura bitters, which, if you're crazy enough to drink this stuff straight out of the bottle, it's actually 44% alcohol. But it is made to be a flavourer because it's very spicy. You've got definitely a lot of spice in there. Aniseed or like cloves, very heavy clove flavour. Clove smell. Smells very good, very much clovey. Couple of dashes of that in there, couple of healthy dashes of bitters. This character is the mother of one of your main characters in your comic. Oh, nice. She's a mum of. Oh, there you go. Right. In addition to the bitters, we also want to put a dash of this stuff in. Now, this is pomegranate syrup, also known as grenadine. There's a little drizzle, mainly used for colouring in cocktails, and I've put already too much of it in because it's very syrupy. You just need a little dash of it. I've put a slither, which is more than a dash. But we'll work with it. Next up. So next up, we're going to... I can hear an echo. I think it's from the Discord. I might have to turn the settings off or do something with the mute here. I can put a squeeze of lime in this. Again, from this lime that's not got a lot of juice in it. I'm going to a bit of lime for the glass. Bob it in there. So in here we've got the bitters, we've got the grenadine, we've got the lime juice, freshly squeezed, and we've got, of course, the rum. We're going to give that a bit of a shake, a bit of a shimmy. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Move myself on the call. I don't know how to do these things. Oh, there you go. I am now muted on the call. Thank you. Whoa, this is loud. Turn it down a bit. Give it a shimmy, give it a shake, give it a shibble-boo, give it a shibble-bash. There we go. And then you put the entire thing in a glass. And you get a very spicy, red smelling aroma. Look at this. If you can smell that and drink that, that'll be potent, that. That's the basis of your rum punch. Now what you do to finish it off, to give it a nice summery zest, is it's very important, this bit. You've got to get the exact brand. It's Lidl's Freeway Tropical Crush, which is their version of Lilt. Very delicious. You pour that in to your glass, you top it up to the top, because it's an overproof rum in here, it needs a bit of watering down. Let it froth up a bit, and you enjoy. There you go. It's a This one I only charge special discount, special offer. It's an introductory offer, this one. It's only £10 a cocktail, this one, rather than the usual 15. It's on special offer. £10 drink. But there you go. Give it a little shake. And then there you have it. Lovely, nice red colour. This is your Damos rum punch with a overproof rum in there to give it a good old kick, to get the cockles warm on that summer day, but the ice will cool it down at the same time. It's a lovely, refreshing drink. Let's have a taste. Ooh, now, yeah, it's delicious. That is bloody delicious. I do say so myself. Yeah, I served this at a christening. I served this at a christening party for guests that I did not really know, most of them, and yeah, as I said, five jugfuls of it. People were lapping it up. It is rather delicious. Just crafted myself, you know, just knocked it up like Levi Roots reggae sauce. It's the cocktail equivalent. Oh yeah. How much rum did I put in? I put in 50 mils, measured with my measuring thing, of overproof rum. So yeah, as I said, this is a rum punch to silence your guests. You have a light version made with something that's maybe more like a Morgansy, Kraken-y, 40% jobby, and then you've got this version, which is the 63% one that you give to guests that you just clearly want to keep them quiet. Yeah, Uncle Pete is kicking off again. Is he? Uncle Pete, you want some rum punch? Oh, of course I do. Right, excellent. Give him this one. He'll be with the fairies in about 15 minutes. Give him that one. Double helpings, is it, Mr. Uncle Petey? It is, yeah. Oh, of course it is. Lap it up, Uncle Pete, and shut your face. Right, Uncle Pete's sleeping. We will carry on, however, because we are seasoned veterans. So the LP face-off, we are almost ready, but we'll let Liv carry on with her drawing for a bit longer. So the face-off is actually there's a couple of extra rounds in there that I didn't anticipate. But I am really craving. Oh, hello, Catherine. I thought it might be. Unless Uncle Pete needs to be silenced at barbecues with rum punch, then it's not the same. But if he does, then it could be. But yes, where was I? I was going to go somewhere next. Oh, this is very nice. This is lethal. This is one of them drinks that's very strong, but it goes down like Ribena. It's the Leeds Carnival in 2 weeks. I could be on a little stall. People walk past my street to get to the carnival. I could go with a few jugs of this, pasteboard table, put it in the middle of the road as people are walking past, or on the path. Literally, you have to walk less than 50 metres. 50 metres, get my pasteboard table out, get a few jugs of this on the go. No licence required here. I'm just a pop-up stall to cash in, and then you'll never see me again, because I don't live here, not at all. And just serve this to people. £5 a little plastic cupful. Try this to people as they're walking past. Uncanny, isn't it? It's uncanny, that, isn't it? What did I just say? I might fancy dessert this evening. I was thinking of getting on my app, you know, Uber Eats or something. No, apparently not. No need. You want dessert? Did you hear me talking? Did you read my mind? Of course I want bloody dessert. Bakewell slice and custard, perhaps? Oh, yes, please. Holla, welcome. Welcome. Things are going well, I think. Well, I'm enjoying myself. I don't know about you guys. Probably bored you half to death. Yes, I'm having a grand old time for a Saturday evening. I've had a few drinks. Had a lovely day today. I'm having a relaxing day tomorrow because I'm not lifting a finger. We'll be playing football at 6 o'clock. And I will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 at 7:30. But apart from that, I'm not doing a right lot tomorrow. The background is all courtesy of Liv. And the music is courtesy of... Can anybody remember the name of the channel? Right. So I was going to tell you something and it's completely slipped my mind. It was pertinent. It was about the channel as well. Oh, I've completely forgotten. It can't be that important, can it? Right. LP Face Off. What about the wall in my room? What about the wall in my room? What have you? What's wrong with my wall? Apart from the fact my Mexican hat's fallen down. Is that what you're referring to? If you're referring to that, that's quite funny because we were talking about that earlier. Righty-ho. So we are going to get our LP face-off open very shortly. Oh, the stars and the moon effect. Oh, that's courtesy of Bob. Bob is my robot companion. My friend got me it for Christmas. Him, sorry. He's a little robot man that does different effects. You know, you can have moon, you can have without moon, you can have flashy stars, you can have different colours, you can have multicolour nebula. Great for going off to sleep with. Put this on your, you know, turn your lights off, put this on. You can put it on the timer. It's got a timer button. You can time it. Fall asleep looking out to the stars. It's great. It's absolutely great. But I have used this holder. I've been using this for a little while now. I've used it in quite a few streams already. This old Bob his presence has been here for several streams. Right, let me... Oh, Damo's face-off. I've already got it open, ready to go. I'm prepared for this. Where have you been exactly? Maybe it's not been as easy to see because it's been a smaller face. Liv, we've had to take your drawing off for a second. We'll bring it back in after we've had the face-off. Actually, to be fair, we don't need... Actually, visual aid will be useful. Can we not do a split screen? We're gonna split the screen. I'm gonna be fancy here. Liv, keep drawing. Keep drawing. No, that's the wrong thing. There you go. We're gonna split the screen. We'll have Liv drawing on one screen and we'll have the face-off on the second screen. Look at this. I'm embracing the standard features of Windows. Look at that. When have you ever seen me split a screen before like this? Never. Never. Right, you know the drill. There will be polls posted by some mythical being here who is highly efficient in these kind of things, which is useful because clearly I am useless. Polls will appear and we will talk through the face-off. So we are now up to, I don't know what round we're in. We're at this round here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We are at the round of 32. The round of 32 is upon us. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We will play this to a finish. This needs to happen. Right, where are we? The first round is Medieval 2 Total War English Campaign versus Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. I need to click on that. Have I reset this? Don't tell me I've crashed it. I can't do that again. What's happened here? What have I done? Oh, there we go. Right. So, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. But, of course, the very first LP on the channel, Medieval 2 Total War, the English Campaign versus Godin's first campaign. Fresh from Candlekeep. Is that the full? No, it's not a full half a screen jobby, is it? It's like half cut off. I thought if you do a half it's not done it properly, has it? Is it not done it properly? Oh, it's not. Oh, I can't maybe split this screen. Ah, maybe I have to do it manually. Wait a second, people. Do it this way around. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. What am I doing here? So many screens open now. This is catastrophe. Right, there we go. So I've not seen the results. Oh, this is. I'll cast my vote in a second. Well, I'll cast it now. I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Naturally, I enjoyed Medieval 2 Total War English Campaign. You know what I mean? It was my first roleplay. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Whichever one loses this is getting knocked out prematurely, I think, potentially here. Could have gone another round or two if they were faced off against somebody else. But that's the nature of tournaments. Sometimes the big boys, they just get drawn together and it's game over for one of you. I'm going to have to go with Medieval 2, aren't I? That was a special. That was a special. Medieval 2, I'm going to cast my vote. What wins? See the results. 8-4. Medieval 2 Total War Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Closer, perhaps, than I even thought, really, if I'm being honest with you. Quite a close one. Right, excellent. Medieval 2 wins that round. Now, how do we manage to do this last time? Oh no. I can't remember how to work this thing. Oh no, what's happening here? Come on. I need to figure out how to get this to work. Did I right click it? No. What's happening here? Always special in your hearts. I know. How do I get this game? Game 1. How do I bracket? Oh, there you go. So how did I do this? How did I do it? Oh my God. We've got a technical difficulty here, people. Forgotten how to work the bracket system. Not just click the score. Oh my God. I didn't have this problem last time, did I? I have to type something. Guys, come on now. You've done the hard bit here, Ollie. It amazes me. I can't even get the flipping match to work. Schedule. No. Bracket. There's a way to make to do the score. Players. No. I'm sure I just clicked on this, and this is not. This is taking me to a different screen. Maybe is it because the date has passed? Oh, it got resolved on the 11th of the 4th as a 0-0 draw. That can't be right, surely. Maybe is it because the time has passed? I wonder if it's because the time has passed. You know. As in the date. Roll down as 0-0. No, that's how it's always worked out. There was a way to do it. I can't understand it. How has this happened? Because I have to log in, maybe. I have to log in? Let me log in. Log in. I think it's because I have to log in. Oh, there we go. Let me see now. Oh, it's because I had to log in. Right, there we go. I've got it sorted. I've got it sorted. Wait a second. Wait a second. We're going to switch sides again. Right, there we go. I'm cooking with gas now. Blow me, technology, eh? Right. So, Medieval Campaign wins 8 votes to 4. It wins. It goes through. Baldur's Gate is eliminated. Unlucky, Baldur's Gate. You came up with a good one there. Right, next one. BG3 versus Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2. I'm going to move. Where am I going to move my script? I'm going to move my face. Oh, wow. This is like juggling many balls here. Juggle a few balls. Things will work out in the end. Just shoot me down a touch. I'm going to put myself right there. I'm going to float myself there. Right, well, I'm going to put the chat there. Right, so our next one, is the chat moved? Have we got the next poll open? Oh, Ollie's got the next poll open. He's already 15 steps ahead of me. So we've got Baldur's Gate 3, Mass Effect 2. Oh, I mean, I could harp on about this one. But Vulpus clearly is a masterpiece in himself. And Baldur's Gate 3 for me wins that one. If I was to cast my vote. Let's have a look at the voting. Show the results. 10 votes to 2. Baldur's Gate 3 wins through there comfortably. No surprises there. We're quite happy with that one. Baldur's Gate 3. Forward it goes. But the unfortunate thing is, this is this is around a 16 tie. You could argue that could almost be a final. Baldur's Gate 3 versus Medieval 2. That is very unfortunate that it's occurring so soon. Right, next up we have Suzerain, which is the Reesia version versus Metal Gear Solid 5. Rather bizarrely, I started watching Metal Gear Solid 5 again just 2 days ago, funnily enough. I was really in the mood for it. Right, is the chat moving or is it just me? Next up, there we go. We have it. Suzerain Reesia, which has won a few awards, didn't it, apparently? Versus Metal Gear Solid 5. An unfinished game because they rushed Kojima at the end and they basically released it unfinished. That being said, it was still a highly enjoyable game. In fact, it was a fantastic game. I really loved that game. I really did. Wipe these glasses. I've somehow managed to get a bit of lime on my glasses. How's that happened? For me, Suzerain Reesia or Metal Gear Solid 5. I mean, Suzerain Reesia, a fantastic game. I love the Suzerain games. I played the first game 4 times, which is rare for me. 2 on camera, 2 off camera. I played Reesia the once, but it was great. Really enjoyed that one. But Metal Gear Solid 5 is one of my favourite games. So if it was a choice for me, it would be Metal Gear 5. What have we got? 6-4. Ooh, it's a close one. That was pretty close, but Metal Gear Solid 3 scrapes through by the skin of the teeth to move through to the round of 16. The last 16, where it will face off against one of 2. Sims 3 Ambitions and Late Night, or the CK2 Fleming Dynasty, the very first CK2 playthrough. The Fleming Dynasty, George Fleming, the founding member of that dynasty, bless him. We remember him well. Move right along. Yeah, this, because I'm clicking on the button, it pauses my chat. This is the problem I had last time. So, Fleming Dynasty versus Ambitions in Late. This is a tough one. This is pretty tough. Ambitions in Late Night was Mikey, Jun, Dancing on Tables, guitar, piano ensembles in the park, Johnny 5. Johnny 5. But then CK2 was CK2, my first foray into what proved to be an absolutely fantastic game. It was the one that drew. It was the one that got me my very first CK2 playthrough. Happy memories of that one. This is unbelievably tight. For me personally, very close as to if I had to put me, where would I put it? If you had to vote on one, where would you put it? You've got to make a decision. No sitting on the fence here. I'm gonna have to go with Sims 3, you know. Just so you know, it was the Sims 3. It was so many characters, so many things. The Jamie, we lost Jamie there. We had the tribute video, Johnny 5, the different houses. Oh, there was so much, wasn't there? It was so much fun. Good old CK2. The wedding fiasco on wedding day. Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be. Can't be. It's awfully close. Well, you get to the later stages of the tournament. This is what happens, isn't it? The big boys eventually have to face off against each other. Oh, 6 votes to 5. Wow, that was a tight one. Oh, that's a tough one. That was a tough one. Sims 3 wins through. Skin of the teeth. Skin of the teeth. Tell your friends, get your votes in now. People want to know how they could vote if they weren't present. I mean, unfortunately, I'm not that technical. So, we've got the next one. CK3, the Rogue Viking. No, it's CK2. I still haven't changed it. The CK2, the Rogue Viking, with the Johanssons, the Senrids, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Calamity Cass. It's Calamity Cass. That was so much fun. Ebooks galore being thrown like deadly weapons. Really enjoyed that. I was only going to play the first game, if you remember. I'm going to play the first game. What, like you played the first act of Divinity? Yeah, just the first. All 3 games later, plus DLCs. Ollie's fixed it in the poll. This is tough. This is tough for me. I mean, you know my history of Mass Effect. You know my history of Mass Effect. Thank you, Matt. The courtesy of Liv. Yeah, it's courtesy of Liv. Someone has to be professional here. Listen. Professionalism has its place. We're not sat here. Right. I have to make a choice here. I'm going to have to say CK3. I mean, don't get me wrong. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, it did ramp it up. We played all 3 games pretty much back to back with Calamity Cass, which was a great shepherd. Never played with a female shepherd ever. It was the first time I played with a female shepherd. I really enjoyed that playthrough. But the Rogue Viking series had so many what's happened? So many happy memories of different characters. But that is not what we're voting for right now, apparently. What's happening? Have I missed a vote out or something? What's the poll? What do you mean this is not the poll? Of course it's go to the actual poll. What's the poll, man? Oh, I know this is. I was just reminiscing. We'll get to the poll in a minute. I was just reminiscing. I was making a choice. yeah, what was I saying? I was saying CK2 is my choice. You just rushing me along here? Bloody hell. Oh, it wins! 6 votes to 3. I think it's a worthy winner. It's a worthy winner. It lives, it keeps going. Keeps going. Next up, we have got Shogun 2 versus Mass Effect 3. Shogun 2 versus Mass Effect 3. Shogun 2 was the very first playthrough with the office-based system of roleplay. We had almost game over. I thought the cocktails were starting to... The cocktails have definitely taken effect. You can tell when drinks have taken effect because this eye, I've got a bit of a lazy eye. This eye goes a bit lazy under the influence of alcohol. So it looks like it's a bit half shut sometimes. So if you see that ever, you know I've had a drink. I'll be coming with an eye patch on. Right. I personally think Shogun 2 for me. I mean, there's always that sticking point with Mass Effect 3, especially when I played it when it first was released. The ending got changed eventually because there was that much of an uproar about it. So for me, but though Shogun 2, Total War with the roleplay background, the fact that we almost got a game over and came back from the brink of death. It was a great fun campaign. It actually was really good, one of the better Total War games out there. I really enjoyed that one. So Shogun 2 has gone through because I haven't even gone to the poll yet because I'm just assuming it's gonna win. Oh, it's a tie! Oh my God, Catherine, are you here? Have you voted? Is Pete wanting to cast a deciding vote if you can't both vote for the same thing? There's me clicking which one's already won. I've been a bit presumptuous there, haven't I? Mass Effect 3 coming down the rail. How are we going to if we can't cast this? Pete says Mass Effect. Oh, Pete has knocked out Shogun 2. Can you imagine that? Holy hellfire. I'm going to have to undo this now. Mass Effect 3. Update that one. Mass Effect 3's gone through. Steward's inquiry. We had a steward's inquiry and Mass Effect 3 was deemed to have interfered. Shogun 2, sorry, deemed to have interfered, and Mass Effect 3 has to go through now instead. This is an interesting one. Disco Elysium versus Pathfinder Kingmaker. 2 epic RPGs. Wow. Disco Elysium, of course. That game that came out came a bit left field, didn't it, really? Came out of nowhere. It was an absolutely, now a cult favourite. Fantastic game, as I said before, last time we had this session. Now fully voiced, whereas when I played it, it wasn't. But yeah, some a great game. Some good. The story is not going to change, so as soon as you know the outcome of the story, what's going on, you're not going to get replayability out of that. But the replayability by picking a different character with different stats gives you so many different options to do stuff. So that in itself, even though the story is not going to change, there's still quite a decent bit of replayability there. But then again, Pathfinder, Elquist, 196 hours crammed into a year. I will never do that again as long as I live, unless there's another flipping situation that happened in 2020. Otherwise, take Baldur's Gate. It's going to take me at least 2 to get 196 hours done. Oh, it's a tough one, but I'm a sucker for D&D style tabletop RPGs, and Pathfinder was one of the best that recreated the tabletop feel to a computer game. Yeah, I was churning the videos out like nobody's business, but then again, I had nothing better to do. I had no football, no nothing, other than shopping and queuing with a mask on to buy your shopping, going into the shops to find there's no pasta, no eggs, no nothing, and then coming back and opening the bar, and then playing some games. That was every night, I seem to recall. But yeah, it's amazing what you can do when you've got time on your hands, isn't it? This is why I said, if somebody would be so kind enough to pay me my wage, I would happily do this full time. I could get through so many games if I could do this full time for a living. it would be glorious. It would be glorious. Gloriously good fun. I could do 4 LPs again at the same time. Anyway, that's not going to happen because we have got a job and we need to earn money to buy things. So, what's next on the menu? Obra Dinn versus Darkest Dungeon. It's an interesting one. 2 very different games for the channel in general. Return of the Obra Dinn and Darkest Dungeon. I might just click Pathfinder again. Look, I know what's winning here, just like you saw in the last poll. If Disco Elysium's won this, I'm telling you now, I'm going to stop. We have to retire. Retire this game. I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. Pathfinder 9-3. 9-3. I told you, didn't I? I was just skipping ahead. I'm just trying to speed this up. Right. Return of the Obra Dinn versus Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon was a very interesting experience where we actually, well, I gave you control of all the characters, really. You took control of the characters. Shelley with your smelly feet things, person, plague doctory thing. Ollie with your man-at-arms. There was some, you know, there were so many characters. Cairo and with the bow, arbalist. Who else was there? They're the ones that stand out very immediately. There was other people that signed up. There was one of my former. There was lots of busts. Yes, there was the bust saga. I do recall that. One of my former mods, Nicholas Oscar. Nicholas was the Crusader. Yeah, D&D style LP. Return of the Obra Dinn, though, is one of those kind of left field games. Shelley's. This was Shelley's doing. Shelley's recommendation, such as I really liked this game after the second session. First session, I got completely confused. I don't like this game at all. I thought I'd give it a bit more time, do a bit of YouTube. Let me just get my head around it. I was hungover when I played it for the first day, if you remember. And then second time round, I was like, this game is amazing. Satire Art Studio, welcome, good evening. Fashionably late is always the best. You skip the niceties, you skip the, I want to swear, we're past the watershed, you skip the bollocks, and you get straight to the cut and thrust of it. There's a bar open, excellent. I've got rid of all the meaningless stuff and cut straight to the good bit. So yes, Expeditions Rome. We're going to talk about that as well as KCD2. Yeah. Got to talk about a lot of things. That list of mine, not only does it get longer, the order of it changes every flipping 3 months. Return of the Obra Dinn, Darkest Dungeon. I'm going to actually go with Return of the Obra Dinn for this one. It's going to be a surprise. But there was just something about that game that I really liked. The music was fantastic. Getting my head around it was a sense of achievement. And yeah, the story and how you unpiece the story was great. And the game which I always say that Shelley needs to play, because it's exactly the same kind of feel, that you're piecing together the story as you're exploring all these different places, is the Outer Wilds. This and the Obra Dinn for me are 2 games that do exploration and, well, it's a bit different because that's more exploration, it's more puzzly, but it's about building that story through finding out things. And because I like urban exploring, not that I ever do it, but the concept of it, visiting abandoned buildings, and if I get the opportunity to, I do it. I went to the abandoned hotel in Gran Canaria, I went to my abandoned police training school when they were turning it into apartments. So if I get the opportunity, I will do it because I'm fascinated by abandoned buildings and just kind of picturing how things must have been when the building was operational, and just, you know, I just think it's really cool. Outer Wilds was like a urban exploration on a grander, spacey scale. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh, really? I was just talking about this earlier, Satire, that if I was to get some commission from games that people have bought for watching my series, I'd be a darn sight richer than I am now. Not by much, probably, but, you know, a few more pennies in the bank. But yeah, it's a fantastic game. Fantastic game. Anyway, let's go to the... I'm going to vote for that and see which one has won. Let's have a look-see. Darkest Dungeon has wiped the floor there. I'm quite surprised at that, but maybe the interactive series, you guys taking control of the characters, the stories that came out from that. I haven't forgotten about the game that I've forgotten, but you know what I'm talking about. What's the game called? Remind me. An old school duel. XCOM, there you go. Fantasy, thank you. I haven't forgotten about XCOM, because XCOM is going to be exactly like the Darkest Dungeon. I will get there, don't worry. I haven't cancelled it, forgotten about it. It's just on a park at the moment. Don't worry, Ollie, the mods are still there for me. We'll get it going. Crazy Canuck, I know you couldn't make it today, but you're checking in. Take your load off, have your 10-minute break, come and join us for a bit of LP face-off where I'm completely screwing up the results. You're patiently waiting. Hopefully you're more patient than Ambruster. If you're still here, Ambruster. Three Kingdoms. Still waiting very patiently. We have got The Sims 3 and World Adventures versus Outlast, picture-in-picture. Back when I thought that picture-in-picture was it was quite a newish concept. Not many people. I haven't forgiven you for selling my posts. Listen, it got us through to the end. Sacrifices had to be made. I think this is an easy one. Don't get me wrong, actually Outlast was quite enjoyable, but The Sims 3 World Adventures was my second LP. And very fond memories, you know, of this one. It's going to take a good game to beat this one, I think. I've clicked it again, sorry. I keep doing that. This could be another egg on face moment. I don't think it will be, but you never know. Let's have a look. 8-2. 2 people voted for Outlast, but The Sims 3 wins through. Right, next up, Dead Space 2. Picture-in-picture. How has Dead Space 2 got this far? No offence. Versus Skyrim. Okay, I don't think it's getting any further. Wow, Ollie. World Adventures was how you found me. I did see people's comments about me creating a character of myself or another famous character in The Sims. I was very tempted to load up The Sims 4 briefly to do that, but I fought against it because I thought if I start this now and suddenly, for whatever bizarre reason, I thought, oh, this hooks me in again. I don't need that right now. So we've got Fallout New Vegas. Oh, Dead Space 2 picture-in-picture. Versus Skyrim. You do like watching me cack my pants? Yeah, that's very true. Why is Mortuary Sister not on here? Or was it? Or did it get knocked out? Thank the heavens. Right, we're gonna. I'm not gonna give you any time. We've just cleared up something earlier in the stream. Skyrim's playlist playtime, I thought was 80 odd hours for at least 2 or 3 years. It's actually 150. Which makes sense considering how long it went on for. We've cleared that up. So all 150 hours of Skyrim here. Let's have a look. 11-0. Oh, that's a whooping. Have we ever had one that's had none? Poor Dead Space. But you got further than you should have done, let's be honest. Skyrim wins through. Fallout. Oh, this is an interesting one. Fallout New Vegas, which is heralded as probably the best third-person modern-day version of Fallout, much akin to the old-school theme of Fallout 1 and 2, rather than the Bethesda farcicals. versus The Witcher 3. I mean, that's all we need to say, isn't it? Gwent. Sword fighting, hacking, slashing, pirouetting with oils on our swords, enjoying all of the ambiance, the acting, the voice acting, Geralt, the horse riding, the great scenery, the music, Skellige, all of it. All of it. But yeah, I couldn't play this again like I could play Red Dead Redemption 2 again. Go figure. Right, let's do this one. I'm gonna say Witcher 3. This is one where Fallout New Vegas would win a lot of ties, but it just ain't winning this one for me. It just ain't winning this one. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the results. Oh, 11 to 1! Poor Fallout New Vegas. It probably deserves a little bit better than that, but it came up against a giant, didn't it? Came up against a giant. Right, we've got the next round. Divinity Original Sin 2 versus Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Divinity Original Sin 2 was supposed to be a one-act live stream only, and it transpired to be the whole damn game because it was that good. Red Prince playthrough. And this was back when I had my Saturday nights free because my friend used to live in London, so for a little while. So whilst I was playing this, I had Saturday nights free. So I remember routinely streaming this on a Saturday, and then after I finished my stream, watching Jess's stream of the Geoguessr channel, watching her because she was streaming it as well at the same time. And for a good 3 months, that was my routine on a Saturday. Happy memories. That must have been like 2018-ish. 2018, 2017, 18, maybe. Knights of the Old Republic 2 with Shalar. I remember Shalar, but I don't remember much about the game, if I'm being honest with you. And I'm sure I played it with the Restoration mod as well. For me, it would be Divinity 2. I'm intrigued to see what else everybody else thinks, because there's a lot of Star Wars fans around here. Ooh, I casted a decided vote. Oh dear, yes, Divinity wins through quick before anybody else votes. Right, there we go. Divinity wins by my deciding vote. Red Dead Redemption 2 versus The Secrets of Monkey Island. Let's not dwell on this one too much. I don't think it's going to require a great debate here. Poor old Secrets of Monkey Island. It might get a vote, perhaps. We've just been waxing lyrical about Red Dead Redemption for half the stream. Right. Let's put it out of its misery, shall we? 11. Oh, he did get a... Oh, he got a pity vote. Well done, one person. Right. We move on. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Now, I've got much more memories of the first version of this game than the second one. So this one I like better than the second one. Versus the Leeds United Challenge. The Leeds United Challenge from 2016. I do play football. I've been very close to playing a second playthrough of Football Manager. Very close. I kid you not. I was thinking of doing a community-based stream where we design a tactic together. I was very close at one point. Should I tell you what stopped me? My busy schedule. Right. As much as I do enjoy Football Manager, it's probably the game franchise that I put the most amount of hours into. In fact, it is. You know, it's not. And I'm talking about the franchise as a whole, not just obviously individual game. We're talking several thousand hours here. We're probably talking 4,000 hours easy over the course of the franchise, even from when it started in its roots as Championship Manager. But as much fun as that is, I'm going to go Star Wars here. I'm going Star Wars because Valder and Bane. and I actually really enjoyed this game. Legionnaire didn't get promoted that year, so it was always a bit of taste. My version did in the playoffs against Aston Villa in the final. The real life leagues finished, I think, just outside the playoff. I think it was they either got to the playoffs and lost in the semi, or they just missed out. I can't remember. It was Gary Monk's season. Oh, 10-4. I didn't expect anything else, but 4 football fans there. RimWorld versus Total War Attila. So whilst we're talking about this, 10 games that would appear on my list if I had to play only 10 games for the rest of my life. I think, again, Dark Phoenix Ninja put that question up on the Discord server in one of the channels. So I could talk about it would be interesting to talk about that, because I do have some surprising candidates on my 10 list of games that I would like to play, or I would play for if I had only 10 games that I could play for the rest of my life. RimWorld would be one of them, which might surprise a few people. Versus Total War Attila, I'm actually going to go with RimWorld for my vote. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's on my list. Because the replayability of RimWorld is insane. Plus, I didn't even scratch the surface, so there's plenty for me to learn, plenty of replayability, plenty of DLCs. Therefore, if I had to play, one of 10 games, RimWorld would be one of those 10 games to keep you going for a long, long time. If you had nothing else to play, this would be a great candidate. Hence why it's on my list. I'm voting for RimWorld. Still a lot of Total War fans, but I think Attila was one of the weaker Total Wars, if I'm being honest with you. 9 votes to 3. RimWorld gets it. RimWorld is making some movements. I wonder if people are trying to tell me something here. But those are the greatest. Those are great games for series because of the spontaneity of things, and the random stuff that happens. It's always a lot of fun, and no 2 playthroughs are ever the same. Which Dead will prevail? Dead Space, the original, and my first picture-in-picture. Versus The Walking Dead with Lee and Clem, the original. I'll be back for this grand face-off. Righty-ho. Right, so we have got the Dead Space, we have got the Walking Dead. I'm obviously going to go with the Walking Dead here. I mean, that was an absolutely fantastic series. The game itself was fantastic. Oh yeah, heart-wrenching in many a bit. Great stuff, absolutely great game. Oh, okay, there we go. We're getting down to the big hitters. We're now in the round of 16. We do it all again. We go from the top whilst I eat my Bakewell slice with custard. This could be the tie of the tournament right here. This is a big one, folks. I need to see everybody voting for this one. Everybody that's here and is conscious, you need to cast your vote on this one. This is a biggie. Medieval 2 Total War English campaign versus Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I don't know. Depends who's watching right now. Could be a lot of bias here. I mean, if you're new to the channel, you won't have seen the bloody first one for a start, will you? Ooh. 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 This is almost like one of those puddings you get at school as a kid. If you're of my age, I don't know what they serve in schools nowadays because everything is very health and safety, allergies, blah blah blah. So you probably don't get these kind of things in school nowadays. But when I was a lad, you know, these kind of Bakewell and custard, chocolate pudding and custard, rainbow cake and custard, were all your staple desserts for school dinners. And this Bakewell slice with this bit of custard here is just like a school dinner pudding. It's taken me back to my days of high school, being sat in that horrible hall. That's delicious. The face-off is on pause for a moment whilst I devour this because this is absolutely delicious. Right. I was here for part 67 of BGP. What? That's not the infamous deleted of episode 67, is it? Never to be seen again by other than those select few that were there to witness it live. Holy hell. Right. What happened there? Why is the poll just suddenly started on a different channel, on a different screen? There we go. Medieval 2 versus Baldur's Gate 3. This is an absolute stinker to decide on for me personally, and I could be casting the deciding vote here. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3, which is something that I don't usually rate games or finish with games or really appreciate games until I finish playing them. But even though I've not finished it, he's very insistent on Med 2. What is it, a tie already? Oh, this is awful. We could be here for another hour just while I deliberate this. We've got Toby the Killers, we've got the Ambrose, King Ambroses, all of the various characters that we created in the role play. The incidents with the popes, the French, the Danish, the Milanese, Horston, exactly. Mitchell. Who else was there? Justice for Horston. Oh. I think whichever wins this is winning the entire tournament. So, oh wow. I can't abstain. I cannot do it. I have to make a decision. If I was picking one, what would I pick? Oh wow. I mean, it's two different types of games, isn't it, at the end of the day? That's your kind of political answer, isn't it? Oh, it's two different types of games. They both do things very well, but it's just two... We can't make a decision. It's two different games. They're both winners. All that nonsense. Right. Chop chop. This is the biggest decision of the tournament. I can't see another one being bigger than this. Unless it's Medieval versus, I don't know, Witcher 3 maybe. But if Baldur's Gate is taking it down, Witcher's not taking it down, is it? Oh, I love Vulpus to bits. He's my favourite character I've ever created. Ever. But there's something about that first roleplay on the old what was it called? Web Eden forums. Hello? Right, so I'm going to vote... I feel like I've done Baldur's Gate 3 dirty there, but no, I don't think... Oh, it's a tie! Oh, God! Which means that Pete's vote is the deciding vote, and he's voted for Med 2! Baldur's Gate 3 has fallen by a single vote! Holy mackerel. Oh, that is tough cookies. And that's my... I did that. That was me that did that. If I'd voted for Baldur's Gate 3, it would have been game over, wouldn't it? Oh, wow. Excellent. Well, it went down with not without a fight. Metal Gear Solid 5, Sims 3, Ambitions, and Late Night. The show must go on. Not for Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't. But technically it does, because we haven't finished. Who knows, once we finish the game properly, maybe then we should retest this theory. Having finished it and letting some time pass where we can reflect on our experience, would it then change my mind in a year's time, perhaps? This is another tough one for me. I've got such fond memories of this game. Very tough. Got to be that, hasn't it? And again, it's because of the fact that it's a game that it kind of lends itself to drawing out stories and characters, whereas Metal Gear Solid 5, as much as it was great fun, and sandbox to some degree, you're always following the story, aren't you, really? Whereas here, you create your own story, it's always more fun. Yeah. Sims 3. I don't think it's going to be as close as I think, to be honest with you. Okay. 8-4, last minute vote there. But no, it's a distinguished win there for The Sims 3 Ambitions and Late Night. Already got it ticked. CK2 Rogue Viking versus Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 is making movements. Did Mass Effect 3 beat Shogun 2? Or did I misclick there? Did I misclick there? Hang fire, folks. Did I misclick here? Is that why I made one of my cock-ups, perhaps? Or did Mass Effect 3 actually really beat Shogun 2? Mass Effect did it? Flipping hellfire. Well, it's not winning this, surely. Oh, it was the tiebreaker. That was the one, yes. Oh, it was, yes. Right. Will it beat Rogue Vikings with the Johansons? Right, I've given enough time. I don't think it'll be close, this one either. Let's have a look. And it's not. 9 votes to 2. Metal Gear Solid 3 has met its match. CK2 wins through. Rogue Viking does the thing. Right. How much more we got? Wow. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Darkest Dungeon. Right, let's have a drink. Soft drink now. Onto the soft drinks. Can't really drink too much after I've eaten. Right, Pathfinder versus Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon could be a dark horse here. I don't think it's going to win, but it could be a dark horse. Could get quite a few votes still. It's making waves is this underdog here. Let's take a look. I'm going to vote for CK2. Is this a different one? I've already voted on this poll. Have I? Oh, what's happened here? Is this? Oh, the poll hasn't moved. Sorry. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Yep, 8-4, 8-4. It wins through. Right. So, we have got The Sims 3 and Ooh, this is another Clash of Titans here. Another Clash of Titans has occurred here. Sims 3 and World Adventures versus Skyrim. Both heavily nostalgic playthroughs. But there can only be one winner. Starting tomorrow, I'm on healthy eating. My gosh, my gourd is playing up nobody's business. So we got oh, this is so tough. This is tough as old boots. We've got the Skyrim. Elwyn, his grand adventures over 150 hours. 4 or 5 years worth of spending time with a man versus Sims 3, Evans and Jamie. Wow, this is a tough one. So tough. Oh my god. You're doing a grand job, Liv. Absolutely fantastic. I'm going Skyrim. I have to do. Wow, oh, 10-4, wow! Wow, that's not as close as I thought it was going to be there. Skyrim absolutely winning through there. Sweeps aside The Sims 3 and World Adventures. We now move on to, two pretty big hitters here, 2 big RPGs. We've got Divinity Original Sin 2 and The Witcher 3. Here we go. We can't put this like full screen, can we? This is probably as big as you can get it. So we've got Witcher 3, Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh wow, again. I mean, actually it's probably not quite as close for me. I think Witcher 3 definitely wins this battle for me. It was a great game, don't get me wrong. If this was against Baldur's Gate 3, it would be a hell of a lot tougher, a lot closer. In fact, I can't even tell you which would win without some serious deliberation between those two. Thank God that hasn't happened, because I would have been here for an hour. But no, this for me, Divinity Original Sin 2, Witcher 3 definitely wins through. Let's have a look if you agree. Oh, you wholeheartedly agree. Not even a question. Well done. We've got Red Dead Redemption 2 against Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Here we go. The great Red Dead Redemption 2. Probably the game I will be playing when I finish the stream for an hour just to wind down, Cowboys versus aliens. Which one is going to take it? For me, again, sometimes certain games reach their peak. They get through so far and then they meet their match. Fortunately, I think for me, Star Wars has met that match. Red Dead 2 all the way. Still playing it now, and it may be one of the very few games that I managed to play through more than once, especially with the second time being off camera. This is Mass Effect 1 level, because I don't really play games. Sue's Raid I played several times, but it's not obviously a great whopping 100-hour plus game, is it? What? What is this? How has this happened? It's a tie. Catherine, this is a mega vote here. Oh, thank the heavens, thank God. No offence, Star Wars, but if you'd have won through against Red Dead, that'd have been probably the biggest shock of the tournament so far. For me, at least. Jesus. Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, clearly very, very, very popular. Wow. Was tempted to say it as, oh, you cruel. RimWorld versus The Walking Dead. Deceptively tough, actually, this one. Deceptively tough. This is the end of the round of 16. We're into the quarter-finals next. Quarter-finals, 4 matchups, 8 teams. We're getting down to the last ones now. The big hitters. We started out with over 100 games here. We're whittling down to the last 8. That was more full than I realised. Spilt all over myself here. Looks like I've wet myself. This is why I don't go out anymore. Can you imagine doing this in the middle of the town? Spilling drink all over yourself? They'd be like, it's time for you to go home, old man. You've started to dribble. Bloody hellfire. Right. It was a soft drink as well. That's the worst thing about it. Do I need a bib? I always used to say that to my mother. I always used to bib time, mother. Get your bib on. It's happening to me. Right, RimWorld versus The Walking Dead. Right. Oh, this is tough. RimWorld, again, fond memories. I don't think I played RimWorld anywhere near enough to appreciate the game as well as I should. But I do know, although I have not played and experienced it in a massive amount of hours, that it is a corker of a game there, that if ever, something happened where I thought to myself, I'm having a RimWorld session, series, 100 hours, let's get it done. It's a kind of game where I could see it would happen. But for me, there was just so many, and it's really interesting with The Walking Dead because it's a very linear experience. There's choices you make, and they do have a slight difference to how things turn out. But ultimately, it's like a movie on game format with a few quick time events. But it was so damn good. It was such an emotional roller coaster. Ooh, 8-6. Oh, that was close. That was close, but it does win. The Walking Dead goes through. Wow. So, we are down to the quarter-finals, and there's going to be some more corker of a matchups. We're off. How can I move this a bit further forward? That was not what we're supposed to do. Now, where's the... No. Right, there we go. We're ready for the quarter-finals. Medieval 2 Total War versus Sims 3 Ambitions and Late Nights. There's no easy matchups from here. There might be still one left, 1 or 2. Maybe. Medieval 2 Total War, English campaign. Sims 3, Ambitions and Late Night. This for me isn't that difficult. It's got to be mid 2. It was definitely tougher with Baldur's Gate 3. This one, Medieval 2 wins it for me. So for me, I really enjoyed this playthrough of The Sims. This is my favourite Sims playthrough, this one. So casting it aside is quite a challenge. Because this was one where all the memorable characters were in it. At one point, all of them were in it. Johnny Five, Jun, Evan, Mikey and Jamie. No, Mikey and Jun. And Jamie, yeah, so they were all, at one point they were all in it. All the big characters of that entire series, memorable characters, they were all in this at some point, at different phases of their lives, of course. It was like the who's who. Oh. I still have on my Spotify some of the Sims 3 music, you know. Not the Simlish version, the proper versions, but nonetheless, I've got 3 tracks from The Sims 3 in my Spotify playlist. It's a tough one, but I'm having to cast it aside. Maybe you guys might... Oh! I'm going to be so intrigued to see this one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's me trying to big it up like it's a tough one here. It's like, yeah, it's going to be a close game, this, Ron. It's going to be close. Oh, it's going to be a tough one. 2 big mega hitters. Oh my god, it's going to be so tight. 11-3. Oh, is it? Oh, right. Wow. The other team didn't turn up, clearly. They had loads of injuries. Whew. Medieval 2. Wipe the floor with it. Wipe the floor. Rogue Vikings versus other kings. We've got the Johanssons versus the Elquist clan. Pathfinder versus CK2 with the Johanssons. Oh wow, that's another tough one. Brazil versus Germany. Oh wow. Oh, was that the one where it was? Yeah, I remember where I was when that game happened. Was that the one where like Brazil won like 5-0, or was it Germany that won 5-0? I can't remember which team. Whichever, it was supposed to be a close game, and it was like one of the teams blitzed the other one, and I can't remember if it was Germany. 7-1. There you go. It was that. Okay, 7-1. It was Germany. I was doing a house search in the police, and I remember because the TV was on when we got into the property. Whilst we was doing the search, kind of half watching the game, and it just goals was it's 6-1. The scores just like Germany just didn't stop scoring. Yeah. Anyway, we digress slightly. How am I supposed to choose here? I mean, to be fair, I'm saying that, and it's probably not as close as I think, because I mean, I've seriously enjoyed this playthrough. Don't get me wrong, this is a great game, but the characters that came out of this playthrough, wow, the stories that came out of this one, this was my favourite CK playthrough. I mean, the Cliffs of Amber is now a close second, but this was just a hoot of a series. Absolutely. I'm telling you, if anybody wants to see what CK2 can provide as a game in terms of narrative story, you know, I think this would be a great advert for it. But yeah, let's see what you guys think. I think it's not good. Oh, 10-6. Wow, Rogue Viking does win, but Kingmaker getting a fair few votes there. Don't worry, we'll get Wrath of the Righteous up soon. So that was that one. Wow, Skyrim. What's happened here? I feel like, oh no, I've mucked up the thing. Oh, I need to score it manually. Skyrim versus The Witcher. Oh, this is a tough one. Skyrim versus The Witcher 3. Wild Hunt. Oh my god. Ooh, this is tough. This is like this is the top 2 RPGs now that are left, really. I would consider Skyrim, Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 as top 3 RPGs. Baldur's Gate 3 fell. Pete's gone Skyrim. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm torn. I'm torn between the open world extravaganza, if you will, that Skyrim provides versus the more... What's the word I'm looking for? This is it's a very different RPG. It's still open world, but not to the same degree. Much more a stronger narrative-driven affair. Preset characters that you've not created yourself, of course, but it just does everything so beautifully well. You could almost combine Skyrim's open worldness with Witcher 3 elements, combine the 2 games together somehow, you'd kind of have a wow. Oh, well, God, this is like the matchup that you just can't separate. Oh, my leg. Okay, I'm going to vote The Witcher 3 as an experience and a gaming experience. Bearing in mind, I played both the DLCs, and I'm not a big DLC person. If you recall, I played both of them, and certainly the second one, the Blood and Wine one, was absolutely fantastic in its own right. I got a feeling Skyrim might win this, you know. Oh, it's a tie! And Skyrim's gone to Pete in a tie! Oh! Oh no! Somebody voted last minute and 9 votes. Oh, hang on. No ties. It's a Donald Trump in the president miscount saga situation here. Did that happen? Was that there was some kind of saga, wasn't there? Not obviously this one, the one before. Last minute vote has just come in by carrier pigeon. Hang on, there's a vote here. What happened? We were just going to announce the winner. Tiebreaker. No, there's a vote. That's not happened. Somebody has altered Skyrim voters. I'm so sorry. Right there at the 11th hour, somebody has just tilted it in the favour of Witcher 3. Controversy has been had here today. But I'm just playing the numbers. Just playing the numbers. I demand a recount. Demand a recount. What have we got? Right, next up we have got Red Dead Redemption. And then we're into the semi-finals. Wow. Red Dead Redemption versus Walking Dead. This is another tough one. I mean, it's tough, but it's one of those where I know my answer. It's tough, but I do know my answer. Oh, all I've done is I had a little bit of that. I had a little bit of the rum punch left, only about that much. So I just topped that up with a whole lot of tropical crush to make literally a very, very, very watered down rum punch, because I've topped it with even more fizzy stuff, and it's absolutely delicious. I could say it's a mocktail, but it does have alcohol in it because it's very, very watered down, but it's still got alcohol in it, so it's not a mocktail, but it might as well be. But you're still getting the flavour of the pomegranate flavour, the lime juice. Lovely. Right, I would say for me it's pretty straightforward enough in that if it's comparing a game that gives you an absolutely epic amount of open world extravagance. And all you need to install is one little mod to unlock the whole world to you, versus a game that is strong story but quite linear. I can't really vote any other way. 11-6. I mean, to be fair, it didn't get whitewashed. It didn't get wiped the floor with like some people have happened, and some of the games have had today. But well done, Walking Dead. You got to the quarterfinals. That is no mean feat by any stretch of the imagination. But we now have the semi-finals. There are only 4 games left. 4 games, 4 LPs. This is, you could argue it's the top 4, but because of the way the tournament works, other games might have got into the top 4 had they not come across other teams first. So you can't technically say, oh, it's top 4, but you can, because these are very epic games if you look at all 4 of them. We've got Medieval 2 versus the Rogue Viking. 2 strategy behemoths squaring up. You've got a Total War versus the finest grand strategy you're likely to get for a medieval feudal system. Which one wins through? I mean, for me, this is ridiculously difficult. The second semi, which is yet to come, you've got The Witcher 3 versus Red Dead 2 Cyberpunk RPG, Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red RPGs. Very different settings, but absolute. Oh no, what am I saying? This is not Red Dead Cyberpunk. This is flipping Grand Theft Auto people. Rockstar. Two giant developers. But let's get the first one out of the way first. Medieval 2, CK2, Rogue Viking. Oh, I don't know. I don't flipping know. Ooh. This is a tough one. This is so tough. This is where we sometimes have to look past nostalgia. I mean, at this point, both are quite nostalgic. It's not as if the Rogue Viking happened yesterday, is it? It happened probably about 4 years ago, 5 years ago now. Wow. Oh, wow, this is difficult. I might surprise a few of you here. I might not, to be fair, but I'm going to go with the Rogue Viking series here. I just can't look past the characters that we created there, and the fun and games that we had, and the stories that came out, and the twists and the turns and the shocks. It was literally like watching an epic Netflix series play out in front of me. Yes, I was playing it, but I was a passenger playing. I was just watching it happen. I don't know if it's going to win, but for me, that, if we could have somehow incorporated a role play into that, it would have just been the cream of the crop. Oh! Wow. 9-7. Bloody hellfire. If I talk for long enough, maybe some more votes will come in. No, 9-7. English campaign. Tough. It's its stiffest competition yet. Or is it? What was the other one it came against that was quite close? But yeah, it's come out striking. 9-7. Oh. I mean, I can't be too unhappy. If anything was going to beat CK2 Rogue Viking, it was going to be Med 2. Right, we've got 2 epic RPGs. Rockstar versus CD Projekt Red. Witcher 3 versus Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, both in epic games. both with a character that's created for you, but there are very strong characters, very well voice acted, and the stories are great. The game mechanics are pretty decent. The scenery is stunning. The music in both games is good. I mean, how do you split them? Yeah, you're literally flipping a coin. The great Geralt of Rivia versus the fantastic Arthur Morgan. I mean, what in the hell? This is literally just close your eyes and pin your tail on your donkey, flip a coin, spin a spinny thing, roll a dice. It's which one can you pick? I can only pick the one which I would continue to say that I could continue to replay again if I had to play a game out of the two for the rest of my life. It would be this one. I just don't know what it is about it, but there is something just ultimately special. And the thing is that when you look at this game, and you don't have to do anything with it, nothing fancy, no fancy mods, graphic overhauls, they are out there, you don't need them. Just crank it up if your PC allows it. Put on your longer days mod, and then just walk around and do nothing else but just walk and just enjoy how everything in the game interacts with each other. The animals attack other animals and hunt other animals, and the world goes on about itself, and you overhear conversations happening, or the birds are tweeting, the wind is rustling, the weather's changing, the clouds are in the sky, and you're just walking through the plains. And even if you don't want to play a game, but you just think to yourself, I've had a really stressful day at work today and I just want to just chill out, you could just put your headset on and just load the game up and just go for a stroll if you wanted, and just let your cares melt away. It really is just fantastic how it's just the world is just so alive. That's exactly there. Alive is the word I would have just used there, before I saw your comment. It is just alive. But then we'll see who wins. It's not forced in. But it is just so alive. Oh, it's not alive enough apparently. It's been flipping whooped. 11-5. Witcher 3 has taken it quite convincingly there. Wow. Geralt of Rivia, not to be trifled with. Fantasy versus Wild West. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it. I mean, it was capable of winning. I didn't expect it to be that much of a victory, that big a margin. I thought it'd be closer than that. So we have got down to the grand finale. I expected Med 2 to be there. Witcher 3, I didn't expect to be there. I expected Witcher 3 to get pretty far, but it's just how the tournament draw has worked out. I was thinking it was going to be Medieval 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, if the draw would have allowed it. But the draw has allowed Witcher 3 to get through against Medieval 2. Grand strategy versus RPG. This is it, folks. Your last two. Which one is your favourite? Wow. Fond memories of both, really, isn't there? Absolutely fond memories of both. But there can only be one. Should we do it? You guys can probably already see the results. I'm teasing myself. You guys already know what the results are, because if you can vote, you can then see the results, can't you? And there's me trying to build a suspension. It's for people that haven't got the... people watching afterwards. Right, the grand winner of this epic tournament that has spanned 3 streams, 128 games plus, for over 15 years, have boiled down to 2. One was done in 2010, the very first game I ever played. The other was done in 2015. upon release, 2 very memorable, epic experiences, but there can only be one winner. There can only be one. And for me, personally... oh, no, I don't know. This is difficult. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I can't make a decision on this one. I mean, it's right that this should be the most difficult one of the lot. It should be, shouldn't it? It's the final. The intros of The Witcher 3, I had many intros. I made my own intro. It was, I loved it. The music from the first game, the tavern music. Gwent, absolutely. I'm not the biggest fan of minigames in games, and Gwent had me sucked in. Loved the game. Probably the best minigame in any game I've played, other than Dice Poker, which was another Witcher creation. I don't mind. What's the game called? In Kingdom Come Deliverance with the dice as well. I quite like that one. The music. So I just love that Skellige music. So emotional, so strong and powerful. Wow. This is a difficult one. Because they are 2 disparate games, that's the issue. I love this game to bits. As much as I can't replay like Red Dead Redemption 2, I do love it to bits. And the memories will forever remain strong. But there was just something about that role play and the characters that I could still remember to this day. Yeah, you know, I can remember them all. I remember coming home from school, from work, in the police, itching to get back and roleplay the characters for that period. And even after that had finished, then we had a little bit of a different twist where I gave control to one person, if you remember, the guy that took over the king for his reign, which a lot of people was quite controversial because they didn't like that somebody else was controlling the leader of the faction. But I quite liked it. It was quite fun. And even to the ending with the king that killed himself in Jerusalem, the Grand Crusade that we set up, whatever it was it like 4 ships, 4 generals? We're descending on the Middle East. We're doing it. That one dramatic episode. I'm sure we played it in a stream in the past. We could play it again. If this wins it, we might have to go raking ourselves quickly through the playthrough of Medieval 2 to pick out some moments for the victory celebration. But I think I would have to pick this. It's Longer Days mod. It's the only mod I have installed, simply so that I can enjoy playing that game at a snail's pace. I can walk around without the time progressing at the speed of light. Oh, 10-7. Medieval 2 has had some tough competition to win this. No buys here. He's had to beat Baldur's Gate 3. He's had to beat Witcher 3. He's had to beat... What else did it have to beat? Had to beat something else that was tough. It's taken the tough route. Sims 3 Ambitions and Late Night, BG 3, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, Stardew Valley was no mug, and Player 128, whatever game that was. It's beaten some big hitters. It's beaten every game. It's beaten has been a you know, Stardew Valley was a great series. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, the introduction to Godana, another fantastic series. BG3, well, come on, Volpus. It's beaten nothing but class, you know? You've never watched the Med 2 LP? Oh, it's all coming out now. You've never seen the Pathfinder LP? Oh my god. Well, there you go, folks. There is your winner. We click on it to finalise it in. Rather unsurprisingly, it's seeded 1, just random seedings, but it was seeded 1, and it was seeded appropriately because it has won this tournament. If you would have had to have put money on a game winning this thing as a betting man, I'd have put my money on this one winning it. But yeah. If I can no longer remain in the mud after this. Listen, if you've not watched it, you know, there's always time. There's always time. Could be one of those things. It's like me with certain things that I will eventually get round to at some point. I'll just get there eventually. Just think, there's a cracker there waiting to be watched when you've got a bit of spare time. But there you go. What does that do? Does that give us a little song and dance? Does that give us something to... No, it just says Medieval 2 wins. Well, it's going to hopefully be saved. How do you watch it when you start XCOM 2? Is that the deal? And now more confessions. Nagisa's not seen Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, doesn't know Godan. Listen, I feel like we should have streams where we watch a series. I think what we should do is we should pick a series, and what we should do is every so often we should have a watch-along of that series. What do you reckon? A watch-along series. Pick a series that people have confessed not to watching that I wouldn't mind watching at some point, and let's flip it watch-along, shall we? It's a couple of watch-along streams. Let's get these done. Right, anyway, there you go. Thank you for Ollie, of course, for being the pole master who's kept this running extremely seamlessly, has persevered with my incompetence. All I had to do was click the results. I couldn't even do that properly today. But we have got our winner, so thank you all for voting as well. I think regardless of who was present and not present today, I don't think the results would have been too much different. There were a couple of very close ones, but I think Med 2 would have won regardless. So yeah, big thank you to you all, and I can say big thanks to Ollie working tirelessly there to keep this. You demand XCOM 2 as payment. Okay, I'll have to get that done. Yeah, I'll watch along me playing a game for your entertainment. How's that going to work out? Just get some popcorn or something. It'd be like me. It'd be like Roger Clark playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I can do behind the scenes stuff, you know. Oh, when I was recording this session, I had a gammy foot. I had a gammy toe. My toe was hurting, and you know, I didn't know I was going to get through the session, but yeah, I got there in the end. Exciting stuff here. Oh, and this is a stream that I had a cowboy hat on. Put my crown on. No. Right, there you go. That's that agenda item sorted. Let's shut that down. Let's maximise that. What's next on the agenda? It's already 11:10. I wanted to do King of the Castle. That's not happening for the third stream in a row. We'll get that a bit. Maybe that'll have to be another side series. I seriously thought we were going to have plenty of time this evening to get these done. Baldur's Gate 3 and Fallout 2. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming tomorrow, so that's fine. Fallout 2, we could play a bit of Fallout 2. However, Nagisa is still here and hopefully still willing and able to set us up a little bit of a Geoguessr session, which we might use as our final session of today. And in ode to my great passion that I've not indulged in a little while, but my great passion of all things Roman. You got to do. Oh, Liv, I've just seen your comment. Thank you so much. Look at this. Absolutely great job. Great job. And thank you for sharing your art with us once again. Always an absolute pleasure and a treat. Loving the sword. Loving the sword. So, yeah. We've got some Geoguessr. Rome style. We'll see how it goes. I can play along as well. I can play along with you all. We might have to remove. I don't know. Do I need to put the screen on? Yeah, to show you where the thing is, isn't it? Yeah, I'll have to do something. Right, let's shut that down for a second. Right, we'll go back to, for a very quick moment, we'll go back to me floating. Oh no, there we go. Floating in the ether. There we go. I like the moon now, rather than the sun. Sorted. Right. Just let me know what I need to do, Nagisa, when you're ready for me. Until then, I can fill the time, hopefully. Yeah, I've had a very unhealthy day today. I had McDonald's for lunch after the cinema. In the cinema, I had half a bag of giant Wotsits, half a large bar of Galaxy chocolate. Not the bar that's that big, which is used to be £1. It's now about £1, £2, is it now? I'm talking the big bar here. This size bar. That's about £4 something now. I had half of that. I had a healthy breakfast of granola though, so everything is fine with the world. Right, there's my link. Right, let's go. Let's get it doing. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Hang fire for a second. Let me see. Enter my nickname. I get to put my nickname in before anybody else, in case anybody wants to do anything and take my name from me. So what do I need to do? Are we all joining? Are we all joining that link now? Right. Apparently, oh, I'm going to shuffle my character to look at. Let's see if we can get one to look like me a little bit. That was me when I had my afro. Remember my video updates when I had an afro? That's me. So, without the glasses. Right, anybody wants to play this game, click on the link, create your username, get your avatar ready, join the game, join the party. This is Geoguessr. Basically, we're going to be shown... this is the Roman Empire version, because I like Rome, you see. Roman Empire. We're going to have to guess where we are, and where we are should be in some famous, maybe not so famous, Roman Empire, I'm assuming ruins. Rather than be pictures of historical Roman ruins, Roman things, I'm imagining it, they're like Roman ruins as they are in real life now. Is 3 minutes per map long enough? Yes, that should be long enough to keep us ticking over. Do we reckon? I think 3 minutes is long enough. Right, I'm going to play as a guest. We're in. How many people we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got room for more, I believe. Don't be shy. Come on now. Get yourself in. The more the merrier. Cliffs of Amber. House words. Right, here we go. You can't see because I'm not sharing the screen with you. You need to see my screen, don't you? You need to see my screen, right? Or do you not? Oh yes, you do, because only the people that are playing can see the screen if they're in. Right, so I need to share my screen. So if I press F11 to full screen this, we get the full screen experience. And I can turn on that. No, that. There you go. And I'm blocking half the screen, which means I can cheat because I can block off half of your screen so you can't quite see the map properly or the screen properly, the picture. I can then cheat. I could be covering a pertinent part of the piece of the puzzle. There you go. Right, nobody else has joined. Put it at the bottom right and you block the map. There's an optimal place for this, is there? About there. How about that? Is that better? Oh, so it will take... But I can see the world map, so do I get an advantage then? If I can see the world map and you can't? Mind you, if you're not playing, you shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't be guessing, should you? No, you shouldn't. Anyone who's playing can see it. Oh, of course. Right, are we ready? I'm assuming... Waiting for the host to start the game. Right, we're in your hands now, Geoguessr. Take it away. Here we go. So I don't know what we have to do. Do I have to... Is this the game where you have to move the click on the map where you think the ruins are? And the closest person gets more points. This is the game, isn't it? Oh, you can chat. Oh, can I chat things? How do you chat? I ain't got time to chat. I'm competitive. It's time to win. Right, where are we? Ooh, look at this. We've got some steps up. Oh, this looks like a famous destination that I've been to. Okay, I reckon. Oh, I need to click it quickly, which means you're going to see. Do we all get? Oh, is it the quicker you get it, the more points you get? How do you do this? How does this work? Dibba-dibba-doo, Northumberland, dibba-dibba-dee. Where am I? I think it's right about here-ish. I want to go there. Guess there. I mean, if you're playing already, I could have given the game away there, because some of you that are not in the UK might have struggled with that one, or maybe you're not. I don't know. I'm not seeing anybody else popping up, so I don't know if other people are guessing. I've guessed already. I don't know how this works, but yeah, I've been there. I've not done the whole of the damn thing, but I did a little section of it, about 7-mile section. It was great fun. This is where I find out it's not where I thought it was, isn't it? No, this is in Cyprus. Guessing the quickest doesn't give extra points, only closest. Right, so in future then, I won't guess straight away. I'll guess near the end, so that in case people are watching and using me as a hint, like I'm the font of all knowledge here. Red 2 is Red Dead is overrated. Overrated? I'm not sure. I think it's rightly rated highly, if I'm being honest. Might not be to your taste, but I don't think it's overrated. That's my take on it. I think it's a fantastic game, which is again my choice, I suppose. We all have different opinions, but I don't think overrated would apply to a game like that. I think it's rated highly for a good reason. Oh, let's have a look. I was 7 kilometers away. Oh, heavens help me. I was the closest though. I was closer than everybody. I mean, it's obviously some people probably don't live in the UK. Maybe they've guessed here, all the way down here and stuff. But you were right that you were in the UK. Hadrian's Wall, up in the Northumberland region. I can't believe I got it really like bang on. And the only reason why I know it was roughly here is because I know it's right opposite the neck here, because it's like coast to coast. It's like from here, Carlisle end, all the way to Newcastle. So it's kind of like straightish along here. So that's why I knew it was like kind of down here rather than anywhere else. Oliver was the closest. Oh, there! There's somebody closer there. Who's this? Oh, Oliver. You had to get even closer, didn't you? Oh, and it's the Housesteads is right there. Sycamore Gap Tree. Oh, yeah, Sycamore Gap Tree Memorial after those two absolute tossers chopped it down. But I went to Housestead's visitor centre. So the stretch of the wall that we walked past Sycamore Gap. So we walked a stretch that was roughly from around about sort of here-ish to here-ish. This kind of stretch here, which is the stretch where the wall is the most visible. Oh, excuse me. Right, anyway. That was a good one. Clearly, as somebody that lives in the UK, that was quite good for me. Next one might not be quite so easy. Let's go. Roman ruins. Okay, we've got some language here. We've got some language that could help us. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Have I been here? This looks very much like Mediterranean climate. Mediterranean type climate. Mihail Kamini. This, if you can speak this language, you're doing good. Wow, where is this? Where is this? Oh, wow, this is clearly I've not been here. What language is that? Mihail Kameni. This looks almost Ruga. Are we getting anything else out of this? I don't think that's Greek, is it? Is that maybe Greek? Do they have Roman ruins in Greece? People giving nobody's giving clues in the chat. Obviously, people are playing here. What's he doing? This guy here. Right. This is a tough one. This is tough. Oh, we can actually walk around. Hang fire. Let me walk inside. Let me go inside. Nobody told me you could flipping walk about here. I can explore properly. Salamander. Hello, Hurt Cupboard. I'm in Salamander. What about the cars? Have they got the registration flag on the cars? Where are we here? I'm telling you now, this better not be Ephesus, right? Where's this? It's quite a big area, this, isn't it? The castle of something. I'm cheating here. The castle of where? How much time have I got? 53 seconds. It's obviously a foreign country. Ticket price. Where are we? I have not got a clue, mate. Where are we? I can't go through here. Oh my god, let's go down the road. This is where it's like some... I thought for a second, I almost recognised that. It's like, it's not bloody... This is not Italy we're in, is it? It almost is like... Is it like Turkish? I gotta guess somewhere. I'm kind of like at a loss here. Policia. Oh, what's that down there? That's a big landmark, isn't it? Oh, I've gone into the flip it. I've gone off piste here. I've not got a clue. Right, I'm gonna have to guess somewhere in Turkey. I don't know. Maybe there. Guess. I'm not good with languages. Oh, it was Greece. Oh, for God's sake! I said Greece initially. Where is it? What is it? Do we find out what it is? What is it? Berat Castle? I've never heard of that. Albania. Oh, it's Albania. The world famous Roman ruins of Albania. I mean, how close was I there? Oh, I'm in 6th position now. That took me down a fair peg, didn't it? Nagisa is top of the pile. Malachite 2nd. Oliver's in 3rd. Geralt of Rivia has made a guest appearance, is in 4th. Bum Bum is in 5th. Joker Jake's in 7th. Matt, and then Ollie. I was at 864 kilometres away. Dam and Blast Station. The good thing about this is the Romans got very far and wide, didn't they? What the hell is this? I'm in the middle of a field. What the hell is this? I'm in the middle of nowhere here. Right, we need to explore. We need to move. How do I move? Maybe we can't move. Can we not move at all? This famous Roman field. Exactly. And we can't even move. There's a pub bench there. It's probably... Is it the UK? We've got a pub bench here. In the middle of nowhere. Architecture. We don't have a lot of white housing in England. Mind you. And it looks too sunny. We don't have this many blue... We don't have this blue sky in England. Unless it's a very rare day. What is... This is the clue. This here. What is this? Background there. Got a seaside there. This is definitely not the UK. I don't know. It looks quite rolling hilly. I mean, this kind of stuff does look very much like England. This doesn't look very much like, you know, Italy, Spain area. It's very like kind of farmland, flat, rolly, hilly kind of thing. I don't recognise this as anywhere from the UK, however. Oh, there's a stone here. What's this? Hang fire. There's a clue there. Can I see that? Can I not move? We can't move. We could move somewhere. Get out of the middle of the field. Find a road. Be helpful. I got off such a good start and it's all gone downhill from here. These buildings, I'm going to say, are not in... it looks very much like this could be England. It does look very much like this could be in England. There's something about this kind of get up that's very much Englandy. Countryside cottage housing. Where could this be? If there's going to be any Roman ruins anywhere in England and it's looking like this, again, it's probably going to be somewhere in the north. No, I don't want to guess there. I'm going to say it's still somewhere in the Hadrian's Wall region. I don't know. It did look like England though. The countryside. Oh my God! It's on Isle of Wight. Where is that? Brading Roman Villa. There's a Roman villa on the Isle of Wight. I've been there twice to the Isle of Wight. Never knew there was a flipping Roman villa there. I've been over and visited it like a shot. Nobody got it, thankfully. I got quite close, to be fair, from the UK. Let's move me up to 4th. Ooh, cool beans. It is in the UK. You were right, Sebastian. Well done. Yeah, I did say though the countryside did look very much like the UK. There's just something about the UK's countryside that just looks quite distinguished. Distinguishing. Wow, did not know it was a Roman. I mean, it didn't look like much. Let's be honest with you. It looked like it's been done up. Right. Do you pick the locations, Geoguessr, or is it just random? We're off. Ooh, where are we now? Ooh, intro. This is different. This is different. Where are we now? It's random. Oh, it's random. Right, we've got some Arabic writing here, or something. Middle East area. Famous Roman ruins in the Middle East. Something to do with the statue. Statue something. Something of a statue. Born of a statue. I can't say that. Born. Boss. Would this be Turkey? Tall buildings. Can we move on this one? Or not move? No, we can't move on this one either. So what exactly is the Roman ruin here? The basin? The building? This little bit here? Or maybe it's just this bit. Arabic writing, not Turkey. The old Roman cloning centre. There are two identical women wearing the... Where? Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Turkish, they've got their own language, Turkey, haven't they? I've only been once. And I mean, I said Arabic writing, but is it Arabic writing? I don't know. I'm not an expert in... Is that Arabic writing? It's not Turkish, anyway. What's this here? What time is it? 1 minute and 16. There's another sculpture thing here. Where could we be? Where the Romans would have been. Let's have a look at the map. Right, so we're probably quite far. I'm thinking maybe even like Armenia way. Maybe even... The Romans came down here, didn't they? I'm thinking, wasn't there like some famous ruins in Syria? I'm sure there was like some famous ruins in a war-torn country, and they were concerned that they were going to get demolished or blown up. I'm sure it was Syria. I'm going to go somewhere. There's a famous set of... It doesn't look like this. I've seen where they were. They didn't look like this. You probably know the place I'm talking about. I don't know what the place is called, but I'm sure there was definitely a famous place, and you couldn't visit it because there was a Syria conflict. I'm sure it's Syria. And then they were concerned it was going to get blown up, and it was obviously a UNESCO site and whatever, but nobody could visit it because it was in the middle of a flipping war zone. I'm going to go Syria. I'm going to go Aleppo. I don't know. What's my guess? Oh, God, miles away. Oh, Alexandria? The catacombs of somebody. Comel Shakafa. Roman? I'm not. I've gone down to 7th with that horrendous guess. What is happening with these points? It doesn't sound Roman. Oh, man. Right, I'm remaining quiet now. I'm not guessing till the very end, and I'm remaining quiet. I'm not giving any points away to anybody on my rivals here. I'm in 7th position. Absolute catastrophe. Right, come on. It makes me realise that I have not visited as many Roman ruins as I like to think. Right, what's this? Oh, now this looks like a set of Roman ruins that I really need to visit. Right. Not a set of Roman ruins that is ringing a bell. So I don't think I've been here. Which is a shame. We've got a nice market outside. If I'd have been here, I would recognise it. You would like to think. You can move on this one. You've been here. Oh, wow. Okay, so I've been. These aren't the ones in Rhodes, are they? No, it didn't look like this. It didn't look like this. Oh, it is Greek, though. That's very much Greek. Is it the one in Rhodes? This is definitely Greece. I'm giving you all clues here. I found an obvious clue. Yeah. Let me find the same clue, Ollie. Where are you looking? What's this? Athens. It's the Acropolis. That's not a Roman ruin either. Is it the Acropolis? With a minute and 43 to go, I've been there as well, if I'm being honest with you. I didn't recognise it. It didn't look like this. Anyway, I've got enough clues there, people, to get within a centimetre of the damn place. This is why I'm not good at, what was that game called? Or quizzes. Pub quizzes, you know, you're supposed to whisper the answer to each other. Ah, guys, this, I've got it. Shh. Sorry. I'm just happy I know the answer. Greece, you don't realise, actually a pretty big country, isn't it? It's a pretty big country. I mean, Turkey's huge. Yeah. I'm looking for a cruise in November. And looking at all these different countries is getting me in the holiday spirit. Ready to book one. Seville, lovely place. Gibraltar, cheap booze. Always when you pass through the Strait of Gibraltar, always be very careful with your Wi-Fi, because if it goes onto Morocco's Wi-Fi, it's not covered by the EU, so you get charged data. It's happened to me twice. If it registers on the European side, aka Gibraltar, you're fine. If it registers on the Morocco side, it costs you money. Okay, so most people will have got that, surely. Not as many as should have done. Oh no, everybody's got Athens. It's just how close you were to the actual monument and who was closest. Is that Oliver again? No. Oh, is it me? Is it me? Did I get closest? I think I did. Oh, you find a sign that said Athens Flea Market. Can't get any more obvious than that. But yeah, oh, it's the Roman Forum. Is it the Roman Forum, maybe? Rather than being necessarily the Acropolis. But there's apparently a Roman Forum of Athens. Very, interesting indeed. So most people have got that. But I finish in 7th position as a grand adventurer of Roman ruins across Europe. And I've been to a fair few. I'm pretty disappointed in myself there. Bloody hellfire. Well done, everyone. Good game indeed. Well done. Oliver was the winner. Well done to you, Oliver. Clearly a seasoned traveller across all the Roman sites. Bum Bum finished 2nd and Malachite finished 3rd. Do you want another? Give us another map. Come on, one more for the road. I want to see some. I want to see. Genuinely want to see one that. Oh, I saw Hadrian's Wall. I just want to see one that I recognise. That's a bit more obscure, maybe, that I can win at. Oh, I've been there. They won't get this. I know exactly where this is. I've been there. We might have another couple. Why not? What was else on the agenda? Finish game. Oh, do I have to do something? See you later, Fantasy. Thank you for coming. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Oh, can we do it again? Oh, are we all in again? Do you have to rejoin? Let's rejoin. Let's do one more for the road. Come on. Just if you can set it up to just do one more, or we'll just do one more. Oh, we want another Roman theme one. Are you talking about one different game? Oh, I thought we were just doing one more map. I'll do a Leeds map. Oh, that's not going to be any fun for you guys, is it? I'm clearly going to win that one. I could sit out and let you guys play. But no, I thought we were just doing one more map. If we're doing one more whole game, that might be a bit too long. Mind you, I've not got... What else have we got on the agenda? What else have we got? Nothing else, really. I've done my cocktails. We've done the LP face-off. The only other thing were games to play, and I'm probably too far gone to start playing a game right now. So there's not much else. A Finland map. Oh, that might be too... That's going to be too tough for us non-finished. Is there some... I don't know. What else have we got? What else have we got? Have we got anything that... I'm not trying to think myself. That we might all have a good chance at. There's obviously loads of fictional places, isn't there? What did we do fictional last time? We did a couple of games, didn't we? Where's that Costco? Are you trawling through the maps? What have we got available?
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Is that part of the game? Or am I getting feedback here?
Discovery
Is this part of the music? How is that noise? Yeah, it's definitely the music. It's repeated itself. I was worried for a minute there. I thought Next Door Neighbour was on the CB radio again. What about, I don't know, is there something from movies or... what are we playing? It's definitely the music. Definitely the music. We'll have one more full game of something. Let's get it. Let's have a go. Places from movies. Yeah, we'll do movies. Considering that I suck at movies, because I don't watch a lot of movies. I have watched a lot more than I have in the past recently, but still not the biggest movie buff. So this is one that I will definitely struggle with. We could. Is there one that I don't know for famous football ground? I mean, not everybody watches football, do they? Famous, football grounds. What the flipping hell is this? What is the theme here? If we know it, can we say it in the chat? Oh. Wow. What's the theme? Places from movies. Okay, so it is places from movies. So this is obviously parts of movie sets. So we have to guess where the filming location. Oh, this is difficult. Where the hell are we? Middle of flipping nowhere. Right, we're going to have to go from the attire of the people. Use all kinds of tricks to narrow this one down. It's like a flipping canyon. Do you get bonus points if you get the film? You can type it in the chat, with when the time's running out, basically. Otherwise, oh, I mean, it doesn't look familiar at all to me. Nothing is ringing a bell. We've got camels. There's probably a clue there, slightly. Oh, I'm finding gift shops. Maybe there will be a name. Look at this. Where are we? Got some language. Oh, anyway, I've been up early this morning. I mean, ultimately, I think it can only be one place, really. Yeah. If I had to have a guess, I'd only be guessing one place from here. I don't know what the hell it is still to now. Scorpion King, maybe. I don't know. It's a famous film location. Indiana Jones, perhaps. Let's go down this little narrow pathway here. Man with a selfie stick. I mean, this obviously people have got a selfie stick there. Must be famous. Must be a famous location. Where are we off? We're off deeper in. Another selfie stick man. Probably the same person. He's still there, selfie stick man. And he's still here. Go away, selfie man. So who's been doing this for Google Maps literally was walking around. Oh, better guess. I was going to guess Egypt. I would have gone closer to Cairo if I could have done. But I was a bit rushed. Oh, it's not. Where is it? What is this? The Treasury. The Tomb of Unruyushu. What's the country that it's in? It's not Egypt, is it? It's beyond the border. It's in Jordan. What's the film? It's in Jordan. So what was the movie? You can say in chat, yeah. Do you know? You can say in chat in the last 5 seconds. Keep yourself for the last 5 seconds. Otherwise, we can see the answers then. Was it Indiana Jones? It was Indiana Jones. So I was right then. I was still 564 kilometers away, which puts me in 6th position. I thought I was doing really well with that guess. But some people obviously knew exactly where it was. So Bum Bum knew where it was. Oliver must know where it was, got very close there. Where's me? Somebody guessed over this way. It's not a horrendous guess, is it, really? Let's be honest. Tunisia. A lot of people in Egypt. A couple of people closer to Cairo. That I would have gone closer to Cairo if I'd have not left to the last flipping minute. But yeah, it was actually in Jordan. Indiana Jones, apparently, was the set for that one. Don't out me like that. Oh, look, we can't all get that close. You'd have looked like a genius if that's where it was, wouldn't you? Oh, where's this? Montauk Light Point. That doesn't help me out unless I start Googling where Montauk is, which I could do, but I'm not going to do. Cheek live on camera. This looks like it's a place that's got English writing, but it doesn't look like England. These signs are not English. Montauk Point Lighthouse. We can all see it. Not giving the game away there, am I? Montauk sounds very Canadian-y type. What film is this? A National Historic Landmark. 2012. Montauk Historical Society. Anybody know where Montauk is? I just need to figure out where it is on the world map now. I know it's Montauk, apparently. They speak English in this country. It's not the UK. They drive on the right-hand side. It looks either like America or Canada. Montauk sounds very Canadian-y type. Or where am I going? Give me a road sign. Look at this little place. What's this? Nice place to have a bit of a bite to eat. No dogs in undeveloped areas only. Oh, America's a very big place. I need to narrow this down further than this. It's near the coast. Montauk. Can we not find a bus with the name on it? Give me a road sign. Quick. Travelling along the road. Wherefore art thou, signs? Help me out here. We've got some signs here. Hang fire. Oh, we've gone past the signs. The signs have vanished. And now the signs are up there. Just get me a sign. Montauk Village. New York City. Montauk Village. It's Montauk Village. Why is New York City on the same sign? Montauk Lighthouse. Turn around. Camp Hero. What's happening? What's happening? If you're good with your American, Montauk State Parkway. It pointing out New York doesn't mean it's near New York. It could be one of those signs that's like, you know, New York 50,000 miles away. But it's in that direction. You know, UK is that way, 4,000 miles that way. Oh yeah, lovely. Just hop in the car now, shall I? Right, I'm going to go near New York. Because that's where the sign said. I've not got a clue. It's not near, it must be... It's got to be near the water, right? Oh, though, New York is all the way down here too. It's a big place, that, isn't it? I should have gone on the coast. Long Island, somebody guessed there. Oh, there's Montauk on the map. It actually flipping says it. It's got the museum there if you zoom in close enough. Right, anyway, where is people's guesses? I guessed 400 kilometres away. Oh, it's not going well. It's not going well at all. A couple of people guessing there. There. Your guess was 4 meters away. Eh? Oh, yeah, there! Look at that. Oh, Joker Jake. Not looking so silly now, are you? Oh, the people have got even closer. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So how did you know it was there? Honest question. Have you been there? Have you heard of it? How did you know it was there? Did you manage to zoom in on? See? Did you use the clues of the picture? How did you deduce where it was? I'm intrigued. So you did actually use a world map by zooming in. Yeah, okay. I don't obviously do that because I wait so long faffing about with the picture that by the time I come to click where it is, I've got 5 seconds left. Whereas what I should be doing is zooming in like this and having a look around like you guys did. Clearly. Yeah. So knowing that it's in the New York area, you can have a look around and you think, oh, actually there's a lighthouse. Oh, there's New York there with a coastline. Let's have a look up the coastline and see if there's any lighthouses. Montauk, no. Montauk, no. Nothing. Long Island iced tea. Long Island clam chowder. All very nice. Mastic Beach, no. Nothing. Cops Beach, Cooper's Beach. Sangerpot, Bridgehampton. Nothing. Oh, look, Montauk! Oh, it's there! Bing! Bush! That should have been the process. It wasn't the process, was it, clearly? Let's pick New York and stick it right in the flipping middle. Landlocked. The least likely place for a lighthouse. That's precisely what we'll do. Yes. There is an element of strategy to this game in addition to knowledge. Right, here we go. What is this? Another English... Oh, this looks very... Oh, look at this. Very striking buildings. This is another American place. Not very good with America, must be said. Right, this is obviously deduction. Deduction. Oh, hang fire. I didn't see a damn thing. I didn't see anything. I'm not saying anything now. You can deduce yourself. Wow. Not a place I've ever wanted to visit, I will admit. Everything is just so square, isn't it? I've gone that far around the houses that I can't remember where the original place was. Probably up this way. Probably done a full lap, haven't I? No? Near enough? Oh, I'm completely lost. Come to a dead end. Oh, that's a tennis court. Oh, back here! I've made it to the full loop, look at that! I could be a taxi driver here. And there's your guided tour of this magnificent area. As you can see, striking architecture. Very beautiful. Wide streets. Yeah, cross over very safely. Knock yourself out. Right, let's get the map on before it's too late. I have to find it. I'm not very good with architecture. Not very good with America. Brooklyn. 16 seconds. I might have left this too late. Newark. Museum of Newark. Where are we? We're down here somewhere, aren't we? 5 seconds. I'll have to put it there. It was Manhattan. Where's Manhattan? Hopag. Oh, it's there. Where is it? Oh, I put it there, and it's there. Oh, I'm not giving myself enough time to look around here, am I? Clearly, Upper Manhattan. There it is. I knew it was New York, but I don't know where Manhattan is. You see, I'm not the furthest away, thankfully, but I am probably the second most furthest away, as a lot of people have got it a lot closer to Manhattan than I did. Bloody hellfire! Somebody, who's these two goody two shoes here? Who's these class swats? Joker Jake again. This is a bum. Blow my neck. Charles's pan fried chicken. I mean, I've eaten dessert and dinner, but that's making me hungry again. Right, there you go. Right, well, I got close enough. right ballpark. Next one, I gave myself a lot of time to actually find it on the map now. Come on. Round 4. Here. Ooh, look at this. Oh, I've been here. I've been here. I know exactly where this is. I know exactly where this is, old chap. But I'm not telling you. You can probably find it on the flipping... Oh no, you can't go too far either. Oh, you're gonna be at it. You're gonna struggle if you don't know where this is, people. If you don't know where it is, you're gonna struggle. I've been. I'm assuming it's the same place. No idea. I'm gonna get this on the flipping nose. Trust me. I'm getting this within 4 meters. I ain't messing about here. And I'm not getting. People might see the signs. Is it gonna be sign posted? I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, actually, is it where I think it is? It's one of 2 places, and I'm thinking, have I got my places mixed up? Hang fire. No, I might be wrong here. Bear with me. Bear with me. I could be wrong. It could be the second of the 2 places. There are signs. Yeah, let me see the sign. I'm going to cheat now. Just don't park on the grass. Don't park on the grass, people. Grassland is to be preserved at all times. Oh no. Okay, Oh, it's one of 2 places. It's one of 2. And I'm now doubting myself. Did I come this side? I need to go this way. I need to go this way and over this bridge to get me bearings to see where the car park is. If I know where the car park is, I can tell you exactly which one it is. Actually, looking at going up the car park that way and the car park going up there, I think it is... Yes. Yes, it's the first of the 2 places that I visited. It's not the first, not the second one. I know where it is. Right. I know where it is. If I visited it, it's probably a bit of a clue, actually. Although I've been on many cruises, it could be in a different country to fair old Blighty. Could be. But if you look at the countryside, again, the clue's there. All very English kind of countryside there. But where are we going? Where are we going? 23 seconds. I know roughly where it is because I've been. There's Leeds. You go down the M1. You get to Donny. You go down the M1 even further. You get to Sheffield. You go down Nottingham. Leicester. Sleaford, Ruskin. I'm not going to get anywhere near because I've not given myself enough time. It's Chatsworth House. Oh, it's there. Peak District. Chatsworth House it is. Oh, still miles away. I knew exactly where it was. I knew what it was. And I didn't give myself enough time to flipping find it. You go down the M... Oh, it's Peak District. Of course it is. Oh, dearie me. We stayed in Bakewell, visited Chatsworth House about 3-4 years ago now. Down the street from you. Yeah, it's Chatsworth House. The House of the Devonshires. Right, anyway, that was that. I'm gutted. I was 80 kilometres away and I've flipping been. What the hell? Final round. Ooh. This looks like some out of bloody Deus Ex. It looks like it's French. Is it Paris? The French Burger. Put a name. Le French Burger. Is that what it says? That might be in France, people. Not sure. Just a wild guess. Rue Lepic. Rue Lepic. Who's Rue Lepic? Is that the name of the street? Oh, you got an F on the car. That's another clue. Traiteur. Traiteur. Primeur Lepic. Interesting. We can't move. License plates are quite the clue. It's an interesting game, this, because there are, unless you're plonked in the middle of a flipping field, like one of them, there is a lot of clues in architecture, vehicles, people's dress, obviously language. It's quite cool. I'm trying to deduce. It's difficult this because you kind of zoom in. You need to get your bearings. I'm going to spend my time trying to find precisely where we're looking here. To get the exact street would be quite an achievement. But I've got 57 seconds. Five guesses going in. Where would I... to randomly hope to see the exact road that you're looking at is probably a very big stretch in a capital city. But I'm trying to find Rue Lepic. Can't find it, so I'll have to click here. It's the best I can hope for. How close? 585 meters. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not that. 500 meters away. Oh, there it is, Lepic. Oh, just so close. I was an inch. Was I the closest one? Oh, look at that. It didn't help me though, did it? Still finished 6th. Oh, at least I got 1. 500 meters. There's a Chinese right there. Love a good Chinese. I'll go for a little while. There you go. Bum Bum takes the second round with Shifty coming in at second, and Geoguessr, the host, takes the bronze position. Ollie just missing out by a smidgen there on the podium. A couple of 100 points there. That's how close it was. Well played, everyone. Thank you, Geoguessr, very much for that one. Really enjoyed that. Love the Roman one. Always good fun, a bit of Geoguessr. Right, excellent. Game summary. Let's have a look at that. Oh, it gives you the total points and how far away you were. It actually does tell you how quick your guesses were. Of course, 585 meters was the closest one. I'm mortified about Chatsworth House, if I'm honest with you, having been there. But anyway, right, there you go. Thank you, Geoguessr, very much for that one. Right, I think... Ooh, I need the bathroom for a start. I think the alcohol's catching up with me. Like he does... You got it. Did you win the first round, or will you win the first round? Right, I think I need the toilet. So that's usually a sign that things are reaching a certain stage, and my voice is really beginning to hurt. Far too much. So at the stroke of midnight, and only 5 hours in compared to the usual 8, I think takeaway order time. No, there's no takeaway today. No takeaway. Because I'm on the trying to eat a bit more healthily because of my gastro issues. I had something to eat here. Oh, but you're probably taking the mickey. Because I'm sure, did I mention it earlier? No, after I had my dinner, I thought to myself, oh, the dinner wasn't overly filling. That's why I fancied a dessert. Could have a dessert. Alternatively, I could have seen myself having a takeaway at like this time to top up if I felt still a bit peckish. And I had a takeaway in mind if I was going to get a takeaway, and the takeaway that I was going to get was the kebab, the German doner kebab. Company, or whatever it's called, German doner kebab that we have over here. I've had it once, and oh my god, it was delicious. As far as kebabs go, it wasn't greasy at all, hardly, and it was a mixture of chicken and the traditional beef doner. It was really nice. I had it in Manchester when I went to Manchester in May, I think it must have been. I think it was May. So that was what I was going to have, but no, I had something from home, far healthier than that. But anyway, yes, I am Geoguessr. Let me shut this down. I'm dancing around now because I'm beginning to need the bathroom. How do we? Oh, there's the chat. There you go. Oh, because I've got. It's not an age thing, although an age it doesn't help when you get to a certain age. Or it's because I've not got full screen mode enabled. You get to a certain age and you suddenly, when you need the toilet, you've got to go. There's no holding it. So I need to dash. So we're going to cut the stream here. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Baldur's Gate 3, where we'll see what happens in the Steel Foundry. But thank you for joining me this evening, folks. Thank you for voting for your LP Face-Off winner. Medieval 2 takes the title. Very good indeed. Thanks for sharing your Saturday evenings with me. Obviously, I'm usually very busy on a Saturday, but I say very busy, just usually do stuff. But good to sit down here for a change. I have the unenviable task of cleaning my bar up, which I'll do in the morning. But yeah, have a good rest of your evening, whatever you choose to do, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hopefully see some of you for Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. Otherwise, I will see you very soon. Thanks for joining me. Bye for now. Ooh. Coming on very strong.
You